Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, it has been a short but sweet journey with Ayabria. We conclude our first playthrough of Parasite Eve 2. Continuing from Parasite Eve 1 last Christmas, when we played it for the first time. It's our first time playing through Parasite Eve 2, and now I know why people had been clamoring for a proper sequel, remaster, remake. Like, if they remade this in a similar style as, let's just say, the Resident Evil 2, 3, 4 remakes, man, I would play the shit out of it. Of course, as long as Ayabrea comes back. We all want Ayabrea to come back, right? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Izzy. You are first, and you won't be the last. Let's go and get this. So we stopped at the very pivotal moment after meeting our, I would say, Aya's clone, I guess. Clone / daughter, whatever, made from our genes. Clone is closer to it. And apparently we found out that, well, they've been making clones of us. And these little girls would then decide how they want to evolve. So we went through the whole ARC installation where they were showing about the different branches of evolution for ANMCs, neomitochondrial creatures. It was educational. But now that we bumped into Eve, we are going to try to escape now with the help of Kyle Madigan and hopefully get to the bottom of this and stop whatever is happening in this installation. Lost Judgment Kite the Files DLC, Work Past Like a Dragon Gaiden game. Those games are pretty long, Izzy. Then you'll finally get to play Prince of Persia. And you did say that the demo was pretty interesting. I haven't been following the critical reception of it, but I do hope it's a good time. It's been a while since we had a great side-scrolling Prince of Persia game. What was the last one that is like a side-scroller? Huh. Okay, the Gaiden game is very short. So the spin-offs are relatively short compared to the mainline stuff. Yeah, have fun, Izzy. The new Pop got an 87 on Metacritic. Ooh, okay, so that's audience or for the current critic reviews? I'm happy for them. I would love a return to form for Prince of Persia. Of course, for me, the peak was the Sands of Time trilogy, especially Sands of Time, and then I guess Two Thrones. Warrior Within was edgy in a very shocking but interesting way. You know, it's a huge 180 in tone, but that is pretty fun as well. I love the trilogy. But the side scrollers are pretty okay as well. I think we got a little taste of that with the Assassin's Creed China, India, and Russia, I think. We played through all of that, and it's like, oh, this makes me want like an actual like Prince of Persia side scroller game. And now, I guess we have a pretty decent one. Oh yeah, for sure. Best to just like get a gauge through the critics, and that'll add up eventually. Because yeah, audience reviews, especially in Metacritic, everyone has their own agenda, and people can't help but be biased. I mean, you know, reviews are also critic reviews are also professional critic reviews are also subjective, but you know, they tend to not be as, let's just say, one-sided and emotional. Yeah, and I have a feeling why people would be giving it 0. I think I may know why, but yeah, let's not cut through that noise. I'm glad they got an 80 plus they currently have an 80 plus for the critics. That's what's great. And of course, what matters the most is your experience of it. And you enjoy the demo, so I hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Vanwa, welcome in. Hello there. We just loaded our save state. We are about to escape with Eve. And Kyle Madigan was smart enough to bring a gas mask. So we died the last time because we were busy exploring. So apparently there's a time limit to it, and we have to figure out how to get Eve onto the elevator. So let's go ahead and start that now. Yeah, like the audience reviews in Steam, especially compared to Metacritic, yes, there have been, of course, cases of review bombing on Steam, but overall, like somehow, I guess maybe the way they're able to filter through the nuisance reviews or whatnot, like, or maybe the whole process of putting up a review on Steam, like they they show how many hours that reviewer has played, the length of it, and people can rate the reviews. So the top reviews, the top audience reviews get up. So I guess it kind of polices, or it kind of balances itself out. So yeah, I trust the Steam metrics actually, especially if they're like 5,000 reviews and they're all like very positive. Yeah, you have to own the game on Steam, and then you have to go through multiple. It's not as easy to put a review on. Like you put stars, sure, but if you want your review to show up, you have to put your thoughts into it. And if you want people to actually see your reviews, um, some people make it funny. So there are really funny Steam reviews out there, and I love how a lot of them are memes, but they're understandable meme reviews, and they kind of encapsulate a slice of the game. Like somehow a lot of the top meme reviews on Steam also make sense and kind of encourage people to like look into the game. So Steam reviews are an interesting place. And yeah, so most importantly, yeah, you have to own the game, and they see that when people say, "Oh, this game shit," and then they say, "Oh, he only played 1 hour." But then you also get people like 500 hours, and they're like, "Man, I don't like this game," and then it's kind of ironic because like, "Oh, you played 500 hours." So yeah, Steam reviews, fun, wonderful place. What is this? Zoochosis. Make sure to visit the zoo before our game launches. What? Oh, is this a? Ooh, the fish, exaggerated fish. Oh, you're petting a giraffe. Oh, it's an interesting stylistic choice. Like, check this out, chat. It's okay. It's a horror game. That's arachnophobia. Warning. I just saw it. Unreal 5 engine, but okay. The exaggerated fisheye. I think I'm gonna become nauseous. But interesting perspective. It's like a head cam. It's like you're looking through a GoPro. Rescue the animals from themselves. Okay, body cam. We're getting a bunch of body cam games, huh? Because here's why I think a lot of people are gravitating towards the body cam aesthetic right now is it can potentially make things look more realistic by being a body, by virtue of it being a, you know, it's like you're looking through a lens of a body cam, and the resolution mini, it covers up a lot of the blemishes. It's kind of like slapping a film grain filter. So apparently there's a trend is starting now with slap a body cam on that game, and it changes things. I don't know yet. I don't know if I like the perspective. I have to try it myself. If I get nauseous, well, shit.
Now you're a night zookeeper. The job is not difficult. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, the police game with the body cam, the one of the first things that came up in like the new game journalism sites. I don't remember the name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. It looked super impressive. Why are we killing that? Okay, we're saving the animals, not the people. Okay. What are we doing? So it taps into the primal found footage feel, right? It makes it feel real, quote unquote. Like, hey, we found this footage. It's from a shitty video cam. Like, check it out. Oh, you kill terrorists and stuff. Okay. This looks interesting. More stuff for like more stuff for Halloween. Hey, it's next year. It's 2024 already. Next thing we know, we'll have like a bunch of stuff for Halloween already. Fish Eye's an optional setting. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I've never played a body cam game before, but definitely a change of perspective. Even if it's a first person, but it's not just a wide FOV. It's really like looking through a camera. So I don't know how nauseating that will be. Okay. So yeah, that is pretty cool. Thanks for sharing that. Let me load that up on Steam before I forget. Zoochosis. This is from a studio called Clapperheads. And what else did they make? Sparky Marky. Huh. So a bunch of little horror experiences, I guess. Explore an abandoned children's recreational camp and uncover the dark secrets covered up by its founders. So, huh. Okay, so they've already experienced it. Dude, wait. I need something popped up on my feed chat. I need to watch it before anything. Thank you for reminding me about Xbox Direct. I only saw one thing. And I had to turn off my phone because I knew I wouldn't be able to sleep if I watched the trailer. But now I'm awake. Let's watch the trailer, chat. I think you know the game I'm talking about. I'm a big fan of it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. It's about time we got a new indie game, chat. Honestly. Okay, I need to watch this. I need to watch this. I'm gonna play Hellblade 2 regardless. It's a linear cinematic experience, I guess. Very Sony exclusive. Like I enjoyed Hellblade 1 for what it was, but yeah, the gameplay was started to get annoying. But since it wasn't a very long game, I'm like, hey, yeah, okay, I'll play it, and I appreciated the acting there as well. So going full on wild crazy mode, hell yeah, for Sanoa. All right. First time watching this, chat. I never knew. It's like deep down inside, I always wanted a new Indiana Jones game. The last 3D third person Indiana Jones game we got was so many years ago. Um Aside from like the point and click adventures, I remember there was like one third person Indiana Jones adventure that I really loved as a kid. And I never realized, wait, yeah, we just had the last indie movie, and I thought that was it. I thought we'd say goodbye to Indiana Jones, one of my favorite characters in cinema, one of the biggest inspirations for my OCs. And I realized, wait, we can experience more Indiana Jones adventures through video games. So hell yeah, I'm so excited. All right, let's turn this up. Yeah, I heard a clip of Troy Baker and I'm like, okay. He's trying to sound like indie, but I'm here for the gameplay. Wolfenstein developers, Machine Games. What? Okay. Even more hype. All right. Ready? Play. Wait, let me just catch up with this. Camera Grain Games, free game called The Complex Found Footage. You can test your tolerance for such effects there to know if it's your cup of tea. I like film grain. You can't convince me otherwise. I add film grain, like video game film grain, and chromatic aberration done properly. I know these are things people go, heresy, you need to turn off motion blur, you need to turn off film grain, you need to turn off chromatic aberration. And I will agree, most of the time, they're really terribly implemented. But there are some games where it actually adds a bit of depth to the picture, and it's just what I got used to because of all. I guess coming from my background, we're used to like what we watch, what we usually consume, and I guess subconsciously it's like, hey, it's like I'm watching a film. So maybe that's why I keep those filters on. But yeah, I sometimes they're just shit. And in multiplayer, turn that motion blur off, turn that chromatic aberration off. If it's multiplayer and you're competitive, of course you need clarity of sight. But like mucking it up with like filters and stuff like that, it's like sometimes it's done well. Camera motion blur for me is like the worst. But like on a I think Crisis was one of the things that started on a object based motion blur, which was pretty janky at the time, but it was pretty impressive because before that, I think people were relying on overall camera blur, and that was just sickening. But Crisis was crisp, but the objects blurred like realistically enough to make it seem like it is being caught on camera, and it made things a bit smoother in general, and it covered up hiccups in animation. So Crisis was a pretty technological marvel, I will say. Remember the memes back then? It's like, can your PC run Crisis? Like, can it run Crisis? Because back then, that is the benchmark of video game graphics, realistic video game graphics. Sorry, and that one, it made the picture pretty authentic as it's a backroom game. All right, let me check this. Sorry, I was gonna check it. I'm complex. Oh, I have it in my library because it's free. Oh, okay. It's a backrooms game. My only experience with backrooms is Alan Wake. It was Alan Wake, right? It is Alan Wake where we got thrown into the backrooms. Backrooms-esque place. Huh, okay. Well, apparently I have it in my library. Cool. All right, chat. I need to watch this. I need to prepare my body for this. I need to make sure all the settings are right. I need to watch this Indiana Jones trailer. I was so sad when I had to say goodbye to Indy. Like, I even, like, for the last movie, regardless of how divisive it was, like, it's not my favorite Indy film, but, you know, just the nostalgia of it. I even had, like, my Indy satchel, and I try to dress up for the part just to watch it and celebrate. But yeah, I just realized, oh, hey, wait, he's not dead. He can come back in video games, and we get to play as Indy.
Let me tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones.
Oh, you do it.
While you were playing your pointless game,
dude, it's like
I
Wolfenstein.
was playing you. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
Like a pretty good indie model. Harrison Ford model. Damn. Todd Howard. Oh, executive producer Todd Howard.
History. Just different ways to interpret the past. Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts and beliefs.
It really does sound like Troy Baker.
Scattered and buried. Just waiting to be found.
You can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me.
That Wilhelm scream.
Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle.
Hence the Great Circle.
I've had run-ins with these guys before. Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
What do you mean if I could keep up?
He looks so much like Harrison Ford. Graphics these days, man. Wait, we're in the Pacific? Oh, of course we're in the Pacific.
Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Chukulimani. The Great Circle.
There's the lighting.
You have any idea how old that was?
That sounded like Harrison Ford. Like, I thought Troy Baker wasn't even trying, but it peaks once in a while. It peaks in. Like, it just sounded like Troy Baker to me. Like, of course, I'm wondering why didn't they get Indiana Jones? Why didn't they get Harrison Ford to just voice it? I guess he's done with it, right? You know Harrison Ford. He's a finicky one. But, Troy Baker, I bet, more accessible, easier to get. And that last line sounded...
how old that was?
This one sounded kind of like Harrison Ford.
You have any idea how old that was?
Right? Kind of.
You have any idea how old that was?
Yeah, I think a kind of... It sounded a bit like indie. Well, Troy Baker's Troy Baker. Yeah, he is very experienced. But sometimes he just sounds like Troy Baker. So I wasn't very happy with most of the narration. But again, there were some parts where he did kind of sound like Harrison Ford. So yeah, but overall the game, and you said it's from Machine Games. Damn. I am so excited for another indie game. My God. Okay, you mentioned Avowed. Yeah, when I saw Todd Howard, I'm like, oh, okay, executive producer, not directed by. Because I forget. Wolfenstein was published by Bethesda. So this is the RPG from Obsidian, right? Oh my God. Like that lighting at the end. Sorry, I just have to say this, chat. Like that reveal, that's just classic.
Any idea?
This one, he turns to the light. That's just like old school film lighting right there. That is just like perfect. Like a snoot maybe, just like spotlight that half of the face. It's just so classic. So great. Anyway, Avowed Xbox trailer. Yeah, I've never seen anything about this game. Sorry, game overview, is this the one? I never even saw the announced trailer. Xbox Developer Direct. Oh, it's 7 minutes. Okay, well, we have some time. Okay, it's 9:05. Let's just watch this. Blushy Penny, welcome in. He largely pitched the game, likely ensured that the game doesn't go against anything Disney would be mad about. Who are we talking about? Is this Troy? Did Troy Baker push for Indiana Jones? Or are you talking about Todd Howard, who pushed for Indiana Jones? Alright. Deep dive into Avowed. Pillars of Eternity 2, eh? It's gonna be so difficult to play an RPG after Baldur's Gate 3.
Welcome
I
to
hope
Obsidian
this
Entertainment. I'm so
I
proud
trust
to share
in
with you our
Obsidian.
upcoming fantasy action RPG, Avowed. Avowed is an adventure into the heart of the living lands.
Like, we need
a
another
frontier
game
at the edge of the
that's
known world, where you must put a stop
like Baldur's
to a
Gate 3 or
mysterious
better.
spiritual plague and discover a secret at the
Ooh.
heart of the living lands. At Obsidian, we love creating worlds with deep
Howard
themes,
pitched it to Disney. Got it.
dynamic gameplay, and thoughtful
Oh, I'm glad he
reactivity.
did then. It's about time we got
And
another
Avowed
indie
is
game.
no different. We set out to
Coincidentally,
blend
we
the
were supposed to
believable and
stream.
fantastical.
We were supposed to stream the classic Indiana Jones games because Tego gifted it to us, the Indiana Jones collection. I've just been trying to find the time on stream to go through those point-and-click adventures. So it's a right time. It's releasing this year, right? So I think to like hype ourselves up for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, let's go through his previous games and go back to retro gaming, go through Fate of Atlantis, and all the other good stuff from the Sierra point-and-click adventure days.
To give players a world and experience like no other. It's colorful, it's vibrant, it's strange. It's one of the most incredible settings in the world of Aora. There's going to be a lot of great secrets to discover, one of which has a really personal connection to you as the player character, and you're going to have a great time getting to know those secrets and leaving your mark on the world. And when it comes to encounters, our combat brings the best of the moment-to-moment fun that comes with action-oriented gameplay
Oh shit, I forgot
and
this
the
first
depth
person.
and breadth of choice that you get with an RPG. Here to talk more about Avowed's combat is Gabriel Paramo, gameplay director.
Here at Obsidian, our team's overarching goal is to empower you with choice. So we developed a flexible combat system that allows you to quickly swap from spellcasting and sharpshooting to melee combat. We want to give you the freedom to mix
Sounds
and match
like a
your
creation
loadout
engine
to fit
game.
the way you want to play from moment to moment, uninterrupted. For all battles, you can combine a variety of weapons, attacks, and abilities for tactical advantages against a wide range of enemy types.
That's
It's not
one
just hacking and
casting, man.
slashing. You're making real-time decisions about when to use your abilities, powerful melee attacks, blocks, parries.
I mean, it
and
looks
special
cool,
attacks.
but these are all just buzzwords for things we already played before.
If you choose to approach combat with a one-handed wand, it feels quick and snappy when
like the
dealing
wand,
damage
though.
to enemies at mid-range. Using the Tanglefoot ability, you can stop enemies in their tracks, giving you the opportunity to focus on
And
weaker
more
or
creative
tougher
spells,
combatants in an
nice.
intentional and controlled manner. It's important to pay attention to the types of enemies you're dealing with. Some
Yeah,
units are
Skyrim
extremely
didn't really have
defensive,
much like
some are
crowd
brutishly
control
difficult,
spells, I think.
and others you must make sure you prioritize, or their healing capabilities will put you in a tough spot. To help with the different encounters you will face, we provide customizable loadouts that can be quickly switched during combat. That means you can play however you want.
Yeah, they're just reading out of the script and just like they're reading the back of the box thing. Like, yeah, that's exactly what the creation engine games are. Like Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4. It's like none of it was. I mean, like, look, it looks impressive, and I trust Obsidian in terms of writing and world building, but they were never really, they tended to be just following on the coattails of the mainline stuff. Like, that was the reputation before. Like, it was, oh, this is a mainline game, and then they get Fallout New Vegas, which is by Obsidian, or Neverwinter Nights, and then Neverwinter Nights 2. But KOTOR 1 and then KOTOR 2, which was thrown to Obsidian. But the writing and the world building, I get immersed in Obsidian games more than the mainline.
Equip a sword and
So
shield.
as
and
long as the
charge into
gameplay is
battle.
decent,
Dual-wield pistols,
the
and
writing
control the
and
encounter
everything will
mid-range.
really carry this game.
Or even
And
dual-wield wands
the
to
world,
feel
of
like a
course.
gunslinging mage.
But hey,
You could use your
gunslinging mage.
enchanted
Okay,
wand
that's
to
pretty
freeze
cool.
enemies, and then
And we
use your
get
offhand
guns.
weapons power attack to shatter them.
Okay, cool.
We've worked hard to keep you constantly engaged as battles unfold by creating a balance between pressure and manageability during combat.
Players
Pressure
will have
and
ample
manageability.
choices for how to build and progress their envoy in the world of the living lands as they get to know the game and the story and explore the many diverse regions. Some
Okay, it's
quests in
actually
Avowed
great
will have you
for
make
people who
difficult
may not be
decisions with
familiar
profound
with games like
consequences.
this. So I get
this
it.
side quest you may encounter in Shatterscarp, the third region you'll explore on your journey through the
It is
Living
meant
Lands.
to
As
be
you're
for people
exploring, you
who
come
are not
across
familiar
the
with
bodies
the
of
game.
these fallen soldiers, and as you explore the remains of the battle, it's up to you to determine who, if anyone,
Yeah,
is at
freaking
fault.
swashbuckler, man. When I saw the gun, I'm
Just
like, hell yeah.
Four of us.
That's what I'm gonna do.
My name,
Ah,
Gary.
yes.
Now
Creation
you,
engine
and me.
dialogue.
Training under Captain Ruiki. Trying to keep Thirdborn safe.
In other words, you're a gang of vigilantes. Not that I'm one to judge.
Here. Take my badge. Take everyone's. Our families deserve to know we fought and died for them.
Making the right choice isn't always what it seems. We embrace moral nuance and gray areas, trusting players to make tough decisions in complicated situations.
My squad and I rested in the cave by the water last night, and as we were sleeping, we were
It
ambushed
looks
by
like
those miserable Zorips.
Creation engine.
I was so surprised, and
But yeah, I don't know what
so
it
dark.
is.
I just got separated from everyone else. Look, I can't face those monsters alone, but I have to know if anyone else made it out. Of course he did. Sergeant Asui never has a thought he won't say out loud. So what did he tell you? That Captain Ruiki was sick? That I was paranoid?
If they
that I was a
are able to
dumb baby?
accomplish the
I heard it all
world
often,
and
and
narrative
loudly.
interactivity and
Wait,
reaction,
If you found Sergeant Asui,
if they come even close
What
to
happened?
the
At the end of the
narrative
quest, you have a
flexibility
choice.
of
When you
Baldur's
confront
Gate
Private
3,
Naoki, if you
I'll be
believe
happy.
The story he's told
Seriously,
you,
that's
you
the
can
bar
hand
for
over
me
the
now.
badges and let him go back home.
you're right. Real battle isn't something you can prepare
Exactly.
for,
Good
is it?
script is what matters more.
It's not my
Is it a good script?
No,
Does it feel like you're
they should have never have camped in the cave.
having an impact
I'll
on the
take the
story?
I'm going back to Third Born.
But if you confront him, if you believe that he fled the site of the battle,
Okay, I like the guns. I like the mix of the
he might
wands.
challenge you to a fight to reclaim
Inclusion
his
of
honor.
guns will really
Either
shake
way,
things up.
When you return to town, you'll see the consequences of your actions.
Yeah,
and the
but this is
choices
really
you
just
made
like
during this
101.
Creating
101
an immersive
explanations
experience like
of
The
what
Vow is
Obsidian's
anchored in
already
the
done
world
before.
Art director Matt
For people who
Hansen
may
and
not be
team
familiar with
have worked to
Obsidian's work.
create a unique,
So
colorful,
I get
and
it.
dynamic
But
visual
what I'm seeing so far, it's like, yeah, I just hope the story sustains us until the end.
and wonderful. We found inspiration in a wide swath of real-world cultures, helping
course.
us create a unique RPG experience. By contrasting the vibrant with the dull, or verdant spaces with
Yeah, this is
sibling ones,
a
we can better
this is a
deliver
hype.
complex
This
emotional
is a degree from
experiences
marketing.
for our players. The Living Lands is a continent of untamed valleys
It's an advertisement.
with widely varied biomes, from luxuriant forests to volcanic wastes. And each of those regions itself
Sorry, let me just
is
check
a
this.
conflux of storied landscapes. All of the regions
Game
have
speak for
a
itself.
lot
Yeah,
of
the game
special
will
things
speak for itself. It's like
associated with them. But I have a
Outer
deep place in my
Wilds.
heart for
Was it
Shatterscarp.
Wilds? Or Worlds? I keep getting confused. People keep confusing. Same. I get confused by Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds is the Obsidian game. Yeah, basically the reputation right now, Obsidian's reputation is that it's like a very well done total conversion mod. After the main lines. So like basically Outer Worlds was like a very well done total conversion of the Fallout universe. This is like full conversion of Skyrim, or what will be Elder Scrolls 6. You're hyped about two things. Stalker 2, September 5. Yo, okay. Library of Rowena will be ported to Nintendo Switch and PS4. More people to get to enjoy it. That is super cool. What I'm also happy about, what I saw in Avowed right now, is that it's a more colorful world. I'm glad that we're kind of moving past the drab grays and browns of early 2000s gaming. For lack of a better term, the World War I and II filters. So yeah, color. I like color. I like that. People complaining about the budget of the game. It's Wind Waker Legend of Zelda 2.0. Well, will they make the most use of, will they make the most out of the budget? But yeah, I don't trust Obsidian to create a quote unquote new feeling game, but I do trust them to deliver a story that is interesting enough to play. Like people thought Outer Worlds is very derivative, because it is. But I will admit, the hours I spent in it, I got lost in it. Talking to the NPCs, exploring the world, compared to the first few hours of Starfield, chat. Being real here, being honest. I was just very disappointed with the first few hours of Starfield. When I compare it to my first few hours of Outer Worlds, I'd rather just play Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds was so much more colorful, with personality. The worlds looked lived in and believable. It didn't look like a half-assed mod attempt, which is what Starfield felt to me, which is very unfortunate, because that's supposed to be a mainline, quote-unquote, mainline Bethesda-made game, but it is what it is. But Oh man, Indiana Jones. Like, okay, let's like pull out the Indiana Jones collection, which I already have installed here. The Lamplighters League, which is like a tactical game inspired by Pulp Adventure and Indiana Jones. That's on Xbox Game Pass. I think I'm convinced before Indiana Jones gets released, we're definitely gonna go heavy into that. And we're gonna stream Hellblade Senua Saga 2, of course. You know what? I want to see the update on that. Was there a new thing? Oh man, Metal Gear. Shit. Well, since we're not getting any new Metal Gears, I was supposed to stream Metal Gear Solid 4 and then 5, but when are we ever gonna do that? Oh, you never played it? Oh, have a great time. I hope you enjoy it. For me personally, 3 was freaking amazing. Hellblade 2 game overview. Is this the latest one? "16 hours ago."
In Cambridge, UK. We're now in the final months of development on Senua Saga Hellblade 2, and the team is working hard to bring you an unforgettable journey.
What's
into
MGS
Senua's
3D?
unique world and her battle for survival, where we have once again combined high fidelity and immersive
Age better than any Bethesda games visually. Yeah, if you play Outer Worlds now, I think it holds up today because it was a well-designed world. It's a timeless, the timeless art design, very important. Metal Gear Solid Delta.
She wants to stop the Vikings who raided her village right at their source, in Iceland. But not just her quest has changed. Senua herself has grown since the first Hellblade. She's made peace with her past and is no longer in such fear of her visions and voices.
What? We're getting a remake of 3?
While the Furies
Nice.
are still her constant companions, she encounters new people along the way, some of which will value her unique perspective, and others who will reject it.
Little by little, this settlement.
Look, if
became
it's a
my
cool Nordic story, I'm gonna play it.
In the game, Senua arrives in 10th century Iceland on the trail of the Vikings who have been enslaving her people. In the story, we're trying to be as faithful to history
Metal
as we
Gear
can
Solid
up to a
Delta? We
point,
can check that.
establishing a solid framework and then building more surreal elements on top. Senua will face up to giants who have plunged the land into chaos, and which in turn has seen the rise of the Droiga, a violent threat that has swept through the settlements that she'll discover.
I was actually very impressed by the cinematic of the announced trailer of this. You could actually check that as well.
Allies who will come to see
I'm not
her
expecting
unique
like
perspective as a
groundbreaking
beacon of hope.
gameplay, but
And
I am
she'll
expecting
discover along with us
a
how
decent story to
this viewpoint
experience.
can have its advantages.
Look at that Sony exclusive type gameplay.
Senua is a Celtic warrior who experiences psychosis, seeing things that other people don't, hearing voices.
Oh, you know what was what is a great experience was using binaural audio and going through the first game and hearing all the voices all around you. Like, that was well done. I really felt like there were voices in my head.
Having unique beliefs about the world around her. To bring Senua's perspective of the world to life in a truthful way, we have once again worked closely with Professor...
Well, it's like your favorite band going into an experimental phase, and you may fall off of it, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna stop making games. For me, I like this direction.
Seeking answers from patterns and signs that Senua sees in her own unique way, and battling through encounters with enemies that will push Senua to...
Would I want them to go to make another action studio game? Oh, hell yeah. I think they're gonna do that after Hellblade. Yeah, like Linkin Park. It's typical for any creative studio. They will always lose people along the way. But I'm always a believer that most of the time they really ought to do what they want to do creatively. Because Yeah, and some people will not be on board with the direction that the band or the artist takes, but it is part of their creative process. It is part of their, after Hellblade, the stuff that they take from Hellblade, imagine getting the good stuff from whatever. They learn from this. And maybe we'll get that awesome action game and a return to form. Just how some bands also like, ew, I don't like their music now. And then they kind of start to go back slowly to their previous style, but different. You get what I mean? So it's a journey. The unfortunate thing is that time is limited. Time is limited. And we can't, like, come on, in 10 years, like, it sucks. Like, oh, they're gonna go in this experimental phase for 5 years. And then you have to wait another 10 until they go back to what you might like. But there are so many other things to experience out there. So, a lot of music to experience, a lot of art to experience. But I'm with you on the gameplay. I did not like the gameplay of the first one. I only like the cinematic aspects of it. So if they improve the gameplay here, who knows? Maybe it'll be like, I know you don't like it, but maybe it'll be like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, which I enjoyed. I prefer it over the previous God of Wars. But they do need to improve the gameplay for this sequel. If they don't, I might bounce off of it.
As we focus in immersion, binaural audio is perfect for this because through headphones, you surround yourself in a three-dimensional space.
Their sound design was great. Resident Evil 2 Remake sound design was also great, with binaural audio.
Through spatial audio technology and some extra little things within the game, there is music that is binaural. Every single sound has the potential to be binaural, so everything is spatialized around you, and it's a very beautiful experience. Music is a strange language in the sense that it speaks to our emotions.
Well, again, matter of taste. It's pretentious to you, it's not pretentious to me.
It's about personality. So when you listen to Hellblade, you know it's Hellblade.
Because the music is genuinely good. The sound design was genuinely good.
Because I really admire them. We feel their craft, their depth, their meaning in the music. It really connects with our game and elevates it to something really special. We are also working with a heavy metal singer, throat singers, and our very own Furies. They sing so beautiful, and
you mean like Avowed?
Touch of music. So this all creates a very immersive and a very special and unique experience.
Avowed had more gameplay than this. But see, they're leaning into what we know to expect out of Hellblade.
With game-changing tech. And that's our aim in Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, is to not only see where Senua goes next, but to deliver something really meaningful for our players.
My hope is that they will really connect.
Yeah, this really seems like marketing reels for people who are unfamiliar.
Maybe they know someone that relates to that character and they can then understand that person.
Like people just jumping into it now, like no idea what's Hellblade. So maybe that was a direction for these videos.
It exists through all of our work, through every ninja. So
Indiana Jones was unique because they relied on the familiarity of the Indiana Jones franchise. And yeah, these videos, what we saw so far, Avowed, these videos are not for us. These videos are not for us. The videos for us, quote unquote, that will come later. When we're more familiar with the franchise, they're gonna probably deep dive into. That's typically how it goes. They have these buzzword-filled previews for people who are getting in from the ground level, and then they'll have their like 15-minute or 10-hour showcase or whatever. So we just have to wait for that. Microsoft's God of War. But again, yeah, you may not agree with that, but I just pointed out as well that on the surface, it is a Norse inspired story with an over-the-shoulder action. So superficially, people like to compare things to other things. But we know, of course, that it's not like God of War. We know it's not God of War. God of War is not Hellblade. But we can't deny that on the surface, of course, there are points of comparison. And the way they do that is a way where they can also pitch the game. It's about how a lot of pitches go. That's how pitches go. They say, like, they try to tap into touchstones and familiarity to try and sell the game, because they hope that you're going to jump into it. Like when they pitch, for example, Blades in the Dark, the tabletop RPG inspired by the world and gameplay of Dishonored from Arcane Studios. That will hook a lot of people who are a fan of Dishonored. So in this case, God of War being the Sony exclusive, I totally get where it's like, oh, Microsoft will try and tackle that now, even if it's not their intent. Because Hellblade 1 came before God of War 2018. All right. So it just so happens that Hellblade 2 is releasing after the God of War reboot. Sorry, the sequels, 2018 and Ragnarok. So again, the zeitgeist, the cultural zeitgeist, you can't escape it. But for sure, there's always room for new ones. Gameplay largely, obviously, this is the less informed people. Yeah, and but as you said though, gameplay. Did we see any gameplay? I don't. We didn't see any gameplay. They were talking about the music, the cinematic, the story, the art. Like, I get it. It is a beautiful sounding and looking work of art. I will admit that. But you're also right in terms of, okay, I didn't. Did they talk about gameplay? I probably missed it. They probably said that I hope they improve the gameplay, because the first one was basically an interactive movie. All right. And I played it as such. I didn't go in there expecting Ninja Theory, right? I didn't go into it expecting that kind of gameplay. But as an interactive movie, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll enjoy the ride. Yeah. Dishonored, you really hope Thief survives the Embracer Group purge. I hope a lot of studios survive that purge. Good morning and good afternoon, Finsterfaust. Welcome in. We were just having a just chatting segment, as what usually happens here. We got distracted because there are some cool stuff on the horizon. I'm most excited for Indiana Jones. I'm a big Indiana Jones fan. So we were just watching some Xbox Direct stuff. Dude, yeah, Dishonored, Thief. I want more of those, honestly. My friends, Finsterfaust. We met them thanks to the lovely Pieberry. Pieberry brings the world together, chat. Pieberry is such an adorable, kind-hearted menace of a witch. She is one of the most lovable characters that I have had the pleasure to play as in recent times. Witchspring R was such a joy to play, and I'm glad we were able to jump into your stream, Finsterfaust. The first-person perspective killed it for you. Yeah, I saw snippets of third-person stuff, but that looks like it only pulls it up when you interact with puzzles and all that. But the fact that it is by the people who did Wolfenstein, I get first-person perspective is not for everyone, and it's also an accessibility issue. Some people just cannot play first-person games. But it is an interesting take as well, because the last Indiana Jones game that I played was third-person, and I was expecting that. But this is under Machine Games' wheelhouse, who did the Wolfenstein New Order, New Colossus, which for me were phenomenal first-person shooters, gameplay and narrative-wise. I maybe it's gonna be our first time experiencing Indiana Jones from his perspective. So I'm interested. You know, what is that? Indiana Jones, Emperor's Tomb. All right. Now I don't know if it works for you as well, but some people just cannot play it no matter what you do. But a lot of the times it's the fault of the FOV. and where you're playing it. Because a lot of people also, like, I'm pretty sure you adjusted the field of view and everything, right? Because I get dizzy. I get dizzy on console field of view. The bobble. Okay, yeah. In Wolfenstein, thankfully, the gameplay didn't have that. So, hopefully, I hate the... That is a sickening thing. I get motion sick very easily. Here, Emperor's Tomb. This is what I was actually expecting. But this is what I remember playing as a kid. I guess you could say, like, damn, it's like Tomb Raider or Uncharted, right? Yes, like, I was expecting this, but then... First person? Huh, okay, interesting. A lot of people didn't like this. I did. But yeah, we're definitely gonna go... We're definitely gonna go and play the old Indiana Jones games before it. If you could switch, you'd be down for it. I hope... Well, aside from mods, I hope they'll be able to do that. I don't know. Is the exertion, is you gotta immerse yourself in the... You know how hard it is to shimmy across? I don't know how Lara Croft and Nathan Drake do it, but it's freaking difficult to shimmy around on the way these adventure types do it. But yeah, Emperor's Tomb, that is pretty fun. All right. Yeah, but welcome in, Fish Files. I'm sorry for those who are expecting Parasite Eve. We just got distracted for a second there. I think we checked it out, right? Yeah, Pieberry, menacingly wholesome. Sorry, last thing. I wanted to check Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear Delta. This one? Okay, you know, let's check this Metal Gear Delta. Then I want to watch the Indiana Jones trailer one more time, and then we're gonna go to Parasite Eve 2. I'm kind of delaying it as well because we're almost done with Parasite Eve 2 apparently, and I don't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do after we say goodbye to Aya Brea. I don't want to say goodbye to Aya yet. Tego, welcome in. Thank you for the 24 months. We're just looking at stuff before we say goodbye to Aya Brea. So, this is the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3? Are there even that many months in the galaxy? I don't know. How many months are there in the galaxy? I don't know how long we have left for Parasite Eve 2. If we finish early, I'm probably just gonna jump into my evil playthrough. Evil, quote unquote. Evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. If we finish early. But yeah, I was just talking to chat about the newest Indiana Jones announcement. I'm gonna watch the trailer again before we get back to the Parasite Eve 2. But again, like I was just trying to find time to stream the Indiana Jones Legacy Collection you gifted us, and it's the stars have aligned. I'm gonna go through the Indiana Jones games. I'm gonna play Lamplighters League. I'm gonna experience all of that before we jump into the Great Circle. Okay, this is just like a sizzle. Oh! Ah, one of the best themes ever.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Frickin' epic theme.
I'm searching and I'll melt into.
They knew what they were doing when they put that at the end. Oh, I didn't watch the full presentation. I just know that it's from Machine Games and that it's Indiana Jones. So again, yeah, you're right. I gotta temper my expectations. And like I was saying, I wasn't really sold by Troy Baker's impersonation until only one line I was okay with. But it's like he doesn't even try to sound like. I don't think he was he told to try to channel indie? I don't know, chat. Anyway, Indiana Jones. What's that again? Oh, this one. Gameplay reveal. Okay, you know what? Let's watch the gameplay reveal. Wait, no. Is this the one? No, this is the actual. No, this is the trailer. Sorry, did I miss anything? But yeah, thank you so much for being here, Tego. I forgot to give you a shout out. What's wrong with me? Are you streaming tonight? No, you're not streaming tonight. Here, unsolicited commentary about video games. Please do. Have fun. Go to town. Ruina, considering the port, and we have it in the library. I do have Ruina in the library. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh, I shouldn't play Ruina until I fully play Lobotomy Corp. Thanks to Big B for gifting us Lobotomy Corp. But I know they're not like directly connected. But I don't know. I just need to understand, or I feel like I need to understand references to get and Easter eggs to get the most out of something. That's just me. It's just a personal preference. But you know, I always look back and think, oh man, I should have played this game so I would have understood that one cameo or that one sentence that person said which hints at something greater. I don't know. Yeah, Rowena coming to the Switch, that's pretty awesome. Machine games, great because yeah, Nazi killing tradition. I'm not surprised they went to them. They are directly connected. Oh, okay, but like same world, same universe, but then it's not like a requirement to play Lobotomy to play Ruina. But like playing Lobotomy will definitely help get more out of Limbus, right? The gacha. Xbox with good quality subtitles. Okay, thanks. Oh, it's... Okay. Let's watch this first. And then watch the trailer, go back to Ayabrea. Ayabrea is waiting. Eve's waiting.
Hej och välkommen till Uppsala, Sverige, här hos Machine Games.
Oh, they're from Sweden.
We are really excited to finally be able to share our work on Indiana Jones. Since the first film came out, Indiana Jones has always represented the ultimate adventure. Even today, it's one of the most iconic franchises in pop culture. In this game, you aren't just playing as Indy, you are Indiana Jones. You will see through his eyes and experience a journey that we hope lives up to the proud legacy of Indiana Jones. When Todd Howard first told us about his vision for the game, we knew we would be a very good fit to help bring it to life.
I've wanted to make an Indiana Jones game forever.
Oh, this is what Izzy was talking about.
For what it would be like and the story, what Indy was going after, what period of his life it was in, what kind of arc he was going to have. And as the years went on, I thought, who would be like the best studio in the world to make this? And it was my friends at Machine Games. I can remember pitching Lucasfilm.
Surprisingly, I thought I didn't think of Machine Games, so I was surprised by the first person perspective of it. You know, Nazi killing tradition aside, my mind gravitated immediately to Crystal Dynamics and Tomb Raider, the reboots. That was just me, but Machine Games was a surprise and a first-person perspective.
On the game and being, you know, a little bit nervous because, look, it's, you know, Indiana Jones, and their response was just overwhelmingly positive, and just that excitement has bled through the whole project, and they have just been so trusting and supportive of everything that we want to do with the game. It's been a long time. I've been a fan of this my whole life, and I couldn't be more excited to show you what the team here has been up to. Let's take our first look at the new Indiana Jones game.
New Order and Wolfenstein 2. Hey, maybe we'll revisit those.
Are missing.
Oh, they're showing the trailer again.
Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you.
We could have like a
You
Machine
wonder,
Games retrospective.
Maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning. Instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
Myths. History. Just different ways to interpret the past. Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts and beliefs, scattered and buried. Just waiting to be found.
You can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me. Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle. I've had run-ins with these guys before. Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
What do you mean if I could keep up? Patron of the fallen angels.
This
Protector
thing
of
is so classic.
True
Lighting.
The Great Circle. You have any idea how old that was?
That's the one. Like, that's the only time I've heard
Indiana
that.
Jones.
I heard that. Oh, that's kind of like Indiana. You know, now that sorry, I was like, as I was watching the trailer again, I just couldn't help but think of Call of the Sea, and I was thinking, hey, wait, we have had many awesome exploration, adventure focused first person perspective games. Call of the Sea being one of that. We streamed it before. Set in the 1920s, you know, hidden civilization, puzzles, and all that. It worked. I enjoyed Call of the Sea. So maybe we'll get a lot of that in Machine Games form. One of the biggest challenges this game faces is the biggest stage ever debut any version of indie that isn't Harrison Ford. And I don't know if Baker's performance based on what we see here is up to the task. I'm not impressed at all. The moment someone started speaking, I was like, is that Troy Baker sounding like Troy Baker? Wait, is he indie? And I'm like, wait, is he even trying? And again, I was telling chat, this is the only time that I actually kind of heard indie. And I'm actually curious if it was viable to go after Harrison Ford, because I'm 100% sure they thought about, should we get Harrison to voice indie? I'm actually wondering what happened behind the scenes, if he turned it down because he's done with indie, or if it was prohibitive, if it wasn't within their budget, or if they just wanted to try to create a new series of Indiana Jones games with Troy Baker. Because admittedly, Harrison Ford is pretty old. Anyway, sorry, this one. This one line is what's I'm gonna hang on to.
You have any idea how old that was?
Indiana Jones is such an iconic character, and he means so much to some.
Yeah, right. The age, it's just not. It's not feasible. So they're like, okay, for the long term, perhaps we should get a younger actor who will be able to show up, as you said, for months in a recording booth, show up for potential sequels, and Harrison Ford's characters, as iconic as they are, well, we've had to say goodbye to them, and we've had to accept as well that there will, like Han Solo, if they ever want to bring back Han. I was okay with the casting in Solo, honestly, but everyone was giving him shit just because he didn't look and sound exactly like Harrison Ford. But I felt he pulled off young Solo well. I don't know how to pronounce Ehrenreich. I was okay with young Solo and his chemistry with Lando, Donald Glover. I was okay with that. But yeah, now we just have to get used to. It's not Harrison Ford. That's we said goodbye to him already in the last film. So, well, I'm just so glad because I didn't expect this at all. The last thing I expected from this year's lineup of games is an Indiana Jones game from the Wolfenstein developers. Few precedents of Ford impersonators or Indiana fill-ins. The one guy everyone kept referencing. Sorry, the one who what was his name? He was a YouTuber. He did amazing Ford impersonations. And everyone was saying, why didn't they cast him as young Solo? I'm pretty sure you know who I'm talking about. But they kept pointing at him. There, Anthony Ingruber. So, casting is more complicated than it is. I'm pretty sure they went through the audition process and chose Alden. But everyone's like, why didn't they choose Anthony Ingruber? Look. And they're sharing all the clips of him. He has a very amazing impersonation. Very, very good.
So many people.
Everyone here at the studio has their own indie stories and memories. Most of us grew up with his adventures.
Yeah, they probably got it because Troy Baker.
For years.
Maybe, right?
He's a brilliant archaeologist. He's a charismatic everyman. He's passionate.
But yeah, I understand. Okay, maybe they didn't get Ingruber because they didn't like his physicality, or his physicality probably wouldn't have passed muster for, I don't know, their vision of Han, young Han. But for voice, lending a voice to a game, you're right. Now that you mention it, there are so many other options.
Tell a new Indiana Jones story for a modern gaming audience. Our game is all about putting you in Indy's shoes, letting you see and feel what he sees and feels. For us at Machine Games, we do that best through first person. It's the ideal perspective to bring you into the rich, exciting and interactive world we've built.
Okay.
We believe that being up close and personal to the adventure is key, making each action feel like your own.
Okay, I'm convinced by the first-person perspective now. I just remembered Call of the Sea. I like that. First-person adventure.
Or seeing your knuckles go bloody in a fist fight. All of these moments are much more intense in first person.
But we still want you to have those moments. Seeing his iconic silhouette with the hat, the whip, and so for things like cutscenes.
Yo, VR? Oh, damn. VR indie? Okay, there. It's like Deus Ex.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is set.
I thought Deus Ex was an okay compromise. Oh, okay.
When our game begins, Indiana is working at Marshall College. He wakes up in the middle of the night to the sounds of a break-in and rushes to confront the thief in the college museum.
Yo, VR indie. That's the next step. Well, a next step. VR still prohibited. But yo, I would love it played in VR. I would suffer through the motion. I suffer VR sickness, motion sickness. It's a shame because there's so many great VR games. But I would suffer through that just to play VR Indiana Jones, dude. Sorry. I was watching all that. Lobotomy Corp is painful, and Limbus Wise Library gives much more lore insights. Many streamers had fun with nuggets. Yeah, see the nuggets, the Easter eggs. That's what I was talking about, Vanua. But yeah, Lobotomy Corp is so I played a bit of it. It is so difficult for me. Sorry. Let's check. Okay, Ross Markand, viral for his various impressions. Okay, so good at doing impressions and also acting. That's the important one. Like, you can do an impression, but maybe your acting won't be up to par. Good reason for first-person perspective. Yeah, accessibility aside, because again, like as we said, a lot of people cannot deal with first-person perspective. I was kind of weirded out at first, surprised by it, but I just remembered the adventure games we got. We also got walking simulators in first person. Let's say Firewatch. I never streamed that. I never played it, but you games like Firewatch. What was one of the first walking simulators? Dear Esther, on the Source Engine. We have a whole bunch of first person adventure games, and it just so happens that the game, I'm pretty sure the combat will be okay, if not great, because it's machine games.
And why this particular relic was stolen, and discovers that things aren't what they appear.
Oh, he replaced Hugo Weaving and James Spader. Yeah, most likely it's because they just went, who's one of the biggest voice actors today? Who has one of the most recognizable names? They'd probably be like, yeah, oh, Troy Baker. He was Joel, and he was all these other characters. You're right, Tego. They could have gotten anyone else other than Troy Baker.
We were thinking about the type of game we were making. It wouldn't be indie if it wasn't.
Yeah, it's a Call of the Sea. I love it.
The most authentic Indiana Jones experience we can make is the one that makes you think first.
Sure, there will be some obstacles.
It's time to be stupid on stream chat.
With the revolver or a gun taken from a disarmed guard. But I think most of the time you'll have more fun and, to be honest, a more genuine indie experience by finding more clever ways to solve a problem.
We always want to be offering more solutions.
Yeah, VR doesn't seem to be on Microsoft's priorities. You are right. You don't think any studio is against it. It's definitely not a top list. PSVR 2, I guess, would have the... It'll be more understandable if this was, for example, a Sony game. They'd probably have like Resident Evil 4, a VR edition, so to tempt people to buy into the PSVR 2.
The snow-peaked Himalayas and beyond.
We look carefully at each location and the time period the game is set in, and we're trying.
Take care at work, Vanwa. Sorry for the delay, but yeah, I think we'll still be able to finish Parasite Eve 2 today.
We also had the goal of making it feel like a true cinematic Indiana Jones.
Known voice actor Troy Baker is not a variable that moves sales. Oh, it's not? Okay.
John Williams is the original composer for the indie films, and we're really lucky to have found Gordy Hub.
Your sister's an actress in LA.
Williams' essence with his score for The Great Circle.
Oh, okay.
We also take a very movie-like approach to things like cinematics.
Yeah, that is cool. But yeah, now that you mention it, it's not really something that moves sales.
Things like this help us bridge the gap between making a game.
Look, I'm gonna give him a chance anyway. Like, I know you're not a big fan of Troy Baker, but I'm not impressed at all by that trailer or what we heard so far.
Where indie is pursuing answers just for the
I'm hoping it's gonna be decent at least. Yes.
Gina is an investigative reporter who has a lot riding.
Very much like my OCs.
She's been tracking a lead for some time,
yes.
And now she's found an ally.
Investigative reporter, 1930s.
Their paths are intertwined,
female character.
And they need each other in order to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Okay then, let's see if we can keep up.
Fine.
I'm so impressed by the model, though.
We always love
like,
our villains.
Holy shit.
We might have found our favorite one yet in Emmerich Voss. He's this intensely psychological man. He's obsessed with the human mind and manipulating it.
He's highly intelligent and the perfect foil for Indy. They're both brilliant people, compelled by their passions and obsessions, but driven down wildly different roads.
He creeps up on you and gets under your skin.
Oh, he was Bruce Banner. Okay.
It's captivating.
And for me, I didn't know who Troy Baker was until I played Last of Us 1. And I will say I really enjoyed Last of Us 1. And Joel, you know, he was good as Joel as well.
There are always those moments where he finds himself in the action.
That's been one of those balancing acts for us, and we've ended up with this sort of hybrid experience that mixes melee combat, stealth, and gunplay.
Okay, there. You need combat, stealth, and gameplay. That's great.
It's up to you. You may choose to sneak around an enemy patrol.
Yes, stealth.
Pick up a shovel and whack them on the back of the head.
Honk.
And when you can't use your wits, you got Indie's most iconic tool. Just like you see in the movies, one of our goals has been to make the whip as fun and
He fucked around and found out. Okay.
We want it integrated into every aspect of the game.
You can use it as a traversal tool to make your way around the environment. You can use it as a distraction. And yes, you can...
Bullwhips are loud as hell.
Everything you'd expect from Indie's whip. And hopefully a little bit more.
Yeah, anime for sure.
Puzzles are a key feature in our game. The spirit of discovery is so important to Indiana Jones. Obviously, there are a handful of puzzles on the main path, but a lot of the puzzles are optional and are just there for the players who want to experience them. Epic traps, small secrets, and hidden puzzles that blend right in with their surroundings.
One thing I love about our game is the level of interactivity that we have. We have this world of mystery where anything could potentially hide a secret. The more you look, the more you'll discover.
The whip action work and looks super playable. Yeah, it's like the combat so far, the stealth, the whip use, like not bad. I'm okay with it. I'm just still in awe at this character model.
I want to thank you all.
Like if I just squint, or if you put film
Jones
grain
and the
over
Great
it,
Circle.
it's
Machine
Harrison
Games
Ford.
is known for creating these roller coaster experiences with huge set pieces.
Oh yeah, Machine
surprising
Games.
twists and immersive narratives.
For sure,
It's
those set
exciting
pieces,
for us that we
freaking
have been
insane,
able to
man.
Stay so true to the Indiana Jones franchise and create such an authentic experience.
You
while
know what?
still
Now that,
being able
yeah,
to showcase
the
what
Wolfenstein set
makes
pieces were
us
fucking
us.
amazing.
We are making a game for everyone, whether you are very familiar with the franchise or not. Because at the heart of Indiana Jones is an incredible adventure, and I think that's something everyone wants to be part of. I'm also very excited to announce that Indiana Jones and the Great Circle will be coming later this year, and we cannot wait to share more soon.
Oh no! Todd Howard stole the idol. Did you see that? It's in the background. Nice little sight gag. Yes, you know what? That is a good point, Dago. Because my mind already defaulted to that. It's like, oh, I was expecting a Lara Croft Uncharted-like, but that's the problem in itself. It would be yet another Lara Croft, Nathan Drake, third-person platforming, climb on everything experience. So yeah, Machine Games, their strength is in first person, and now I just remembered all the first person exploration games. So and I played games like that and it works. I really like Call of the Sea. And yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be different from Wolfenstein because you get more stealth, you get the whip, you get melee combat. So yeah, it's not just gonna be like this is just Wolfenstein with an Indiana Jones skin. So, and yeah, they did reference the fact that Machine Games makes amazing set pieces. Yeah, I freaking love New Colossus and New Order. Uncharted and Tomb Raider make a third-person indie feel point. Yeah, you're right. It'll be like, another one, a third one. Like those two franchises perfected the formula of that. Yeah, you don't want to risk coming off as a knockoff. Yes, it may feel too derivative at that point. Like timing-wise, like, hey, if Indiana Jones and the Great Circle third person came before Uncharted, and, the timing is important. But yeah, pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I'm just more hyped because of the nostalgia. And we're definitely going to go through the old school collection of Indiana Jones and probably Lamplighters League before it releases. So that's something to look forward to. But we're here for other reasons. We're here for this lady here who has been waiting for us to save Eve and continue the story. But Markan went viral. Oh, sorry. That's a old. Oh, I'm sorry. I have like 2 chat threads on and okay. Even if you pioneered the idea of action adventure hunter in cinema, yeah, right? And well, I guess a lot of the younger generations do not know who Indiana Jones is. They know who Nathan Drake is, but not Indy. They made it pretty clear this game is gonna heavy other than set pieces. Yeah, for sure. Because what does Indy have? He just has his. He usually finds firearms, but even then, he's never been firearms focused. He would always use his cunning, and sheer luck gets him across a lot of set pieces. So it was nice to see, platforming, stealth. He just has his revolver on him. I guess, of course, you'd probably pick up an MP40, but you'd always run out of ammunition. I'm expecting it to be like that. You won't have like, oh, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, like Indy running around with an MP40 or a rifle for the entire game. I would feel, I don't know yet. We don't know yet. I'm predicting it'll be more like Mirror's Edge did it. Mirror's Edge did something similar. Mirror's Edge was all about parkour, but the weapons you found were temporary at best. And that worked for Faith as a character. He also comes from the era of the freaking 6-shooter. Oh yeah, it's just part of the aesthetic. Indy, in one of the movies, I think, mained a 1911. I don't remember. I just vaguely remember him. No, a Browning high power. Sorry. He had a Browning high power at some point, I think. Claire Redfield's gun in Resident Evil 2. I may be totally wrong. I just remember he had a semi-auto at some point. But yeah, he's not good at guns or stealth. Yes, exactly. He'll always get caught at some point. So it's like you can try a perfect stealth run, but even if you get discovered, you just roll with it. You say one, you deliver your witty one-liner and then sock him in the face. That's peak Indy right there. And he'll come up against this huge guy or this big villain, and then you'd be like, oh, okay, shit, I can't handle you. Then he'll just try to scurry away. And that's great. I want to be able to, you're usually outnumbered, outgunned, outclassed. But he gets by. And I think it's really in the later movies, from what I remember, where his luck became a bit too much, in my opinion. Like, luck can only carry you all the way. Luck is part of the character. It's part of the vibe of the pulp adventure. Falling 20 stories into I don't know, a store of mattresses, and then it leads up to some comedy and sight gags. I get it, but he felt a bit more competent. Actually, no, he was never really like. Indy's a very lucky person. Okay, he's a very, very lucky person. I tried to think back at all the times he messed up. He messed up a lot. In fact, remember, there is that popular critique of Raiders of the Lost Ark, which is you can take Indy out of the movie and it won't matter, which I don't believe. But yeah, he has to keep up. Anyway, sorry. Probably better save for discussion off stream or podcast. One of the things people forget about Indy is that he fails. Exactly. He fails a lot. So if I get caught in stealth and like, oh shit, and Machine Games will give us tools, use the environment, try to run away, get a better vantage point. All of the movies are about him rolling into one bad situation, rolling out of it, rolling into another one. Exactly. So being, sick-ass stealth and guns pro game would seem weird. It might be an option for people who want to play that way, but we'll see. The part where he gets a shovel in the trailer. In the indie movie, the guy would turn around. Yes! That felt like something straight out of the movie. I don't know if that guy actually turned around at the last second in indie. Yeah, he'd pretend to grin like an idiot and then hit him. That shovel felt like something straight out of the movies. Last Crusade is like, relax, Dad. No one can see us from here. Before the actual blows up the car behind them. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I think he says, relax. We're out of range. Yeah. And if, of course, take those videos with a grain of salt, but the typical things they say, oh, the passion for indie seeped into every part of development. They always say that. But I'd like to believe that it would. Perhaps these people are also big fans of indie. I hope so. It will show once the game comes out. Anyway, thanks for sharing that. I am excited for that. I know there are a bunch of other games that came out that we have to catch up on as well. And we'll see. For stealth. Yeah, I don't know how far they're going to take it or how much they're going to take agency away from the player in terms of having perfect stealth runs. Because that's the thing they'll have to decide. It'll have to be a creative decision of should we force the indiness of the movies into the players and kind of take agency away from them and lead them into these these scripted moments for the stealth to break and then trigger the chase and everything. I'm curious how they're gonna balance that, because they could also go the other way and say, okay, you play indie the way you want to play indie. Your indie could be someone who is like the freaking Corvo Atano from Dishonored. What an awesome name, by the way. Freaking love the Dishonored names. But yeah, right? It's like, I actually wonder if they're gonna let the players decide how they want to be, or how they want to be indie, how they want to direct the scenes themselves, or if a lot of it will be like scripted sequence. Well, Wolfenstein was a balance. There were a lot of scripted sequences, which were great, but it was also satisfying to play. Anyway, we'll have to see. Sorry, guys. So, more games should be like revenge solves everything. Yeah. Man, Dishonored. All right. So, I'm trying to remember what happened here, chat. So, we bump into our little clone daughter. We got the call from the hunters. The golems were activated, and now we gotta escape. Okay, we had an MD player as well. MD player with Whale Songs disc. Prevents confusion. Berserker. Huh. Yeah, we got the NBC suit. I don't know if that is like the meta choice or not, but yeah, we're okay. What song is this? Dishonored Rap? Huh. Dan Bull? 8 million views? Okay, so I've never seen this. Sorry, Aya, just 1 second. I'm not yet in the headspace for that. Daniel Bull Esquire.
Left to fester in a prison cell. This is living hell. But I've never been a fella to just sit and dwell on how they set me up. Said I killed the Empress. My will for vengeance somewhat similar to my skills, it's endless. Distill the tension, build momentum till the twill's tremendous. I'm gonna bring a world of pain to them that's real relentless. They'll feel horrendous in their final living seconds. A cold breath on their shoulder as death beckons and shows them in this most fleeting of moments. There's no grave, the remainder feeding the rodents. Now those close to them are grieving and broken. I leave the bereaved with my deepest condolence.
Apparently this guy has millions of views.
Closer to the Lord Regent, my meanest opponent. He's a treasonous, Caesarless Brutus. Jesus, he's the evilest, elitist Judas. He is leaving us diseased, I don't believe it's.
Oh, look at this high chaos gameplay. It fits the song a bit more.
I'm after Lady Boyle, surpass the baby oil. You need your nappy changing, mama rapping major soil. Defecation from a blend of dread and veneration of an assassinating rapper's devastation. A declaration, destination, desolation, defamation of your delegation, desecration, desperation. A dedication to the deprivating, defamating depredation of your nation, detonation. My reputation precedes me.
11-year-old video.
Demonstration
Okay, yeah,
at
yeah.
E3. You couldn't easily beat me. I'm raking loads of bone charms. Believe me, I'm beastly. I'm breaking bones in both arms tonight. I'm bringing Dunwall to life
Nice.
as I walk on water through walls of light. You heard the king as the urchin sing.
And it's all about the game, yeah. Revenge solves everything.
Dunwall to life as I walk on water through walls of light. You heard the king as the urchin sing. Revenge solves everything. Tonight I'm bringing Dunwall to life as I walk on water through walls of light. You heard the king as the urchin sing.
I didn't think this would work, but
Dunwall to life as I walk on water through walls of light. You heard the king as the urchin sing. Revenge solves everything. Tonight I'm bringing Dunwall to life as I walk on water through walls of light. You heard the
now I want to
king
play
as
like a
the
Blades in the
urchin
Dark
sing.
session.
Revenge solves everything.
Anon, thank you for the gift sub. I remember that trailer. Nice. Cool, cool. Revenge solves everything. That was the tagline. Damn. All right. We're really going to go to Parasite Eve now, but thank you for indulging us with that just chatting segment. Let's dive right into it. After I use the bathroom. BRB. All right. Sorry, I forgot to turn on the music. Bitter Tofu, welcome in. You just made it. We didn't even start yet. Whiskey and cigars, go for it. Enjoy. And yeah, time to play this honored again, for sure. Let me just... But that's a nice distraction. Thank you for that awesome distraction, chat. It's nice to see what upcoming games are there. And yeah, I needed to see that. I could not go the rest of the day without watching that indie trailer the first time. All right. So welcome in. We are actually about to begin. Just set up our rig, our NBC suit. We got a skull crystal, holy water. Apparently it's... Speaking of Indiana Jones, we got a crystal skull. attach this and see what happens. Ringer Solution, MP Boost Recovery 3, 9mm Hydra. We just answered the call from the golems. They're on the way here. We saved the game. Our clone daughter is going wild. Who was that? There was no answer. And they were calling to see if someone was in here. Let's get out of here. I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright, let us get out of here. I can't leave Eve behind. Eve, we need to get out of here. What triggers the golems to come in? Oh wait, we have to answer the phone? We saved, right? Oh yeah, we saved. I think we just wait. Are we leveled up? 4, 6, 7, 7. We can level up something. Necrosis to 3. Ooh, okay. Necrosis to 3 or Plasma to 2. Let's get the maximum DPS. Insomniosis, welcome in. Alright, people are filtering in now. We actually just started. You're on time. We got sidetracked for an hour there, enjoying some stuff from Xbox Direct and Indiana Jones specifically. Near and dear to my heart. Max Necrosis is Poggy Woggy. Yeah. I'm not sure. Was it you who suggested Necrosis against a swarm of bats? Because that saved us a lot of times. Because I didn't know Necrosis pierced enemies. So definitely need that Necrosis up there. We have 167 left. We could unlock something. Okay, sir. I don't know. A brainwashing helmet. Golems! Alright, correct me if I'm wrong, also chat. The Jack in the Box character thing there. Weren't there enemies like that in... Were there enemies like that in the first game? I don't remember. It wasn't you, but you would have said that too. Yeah, well, whoever suggested getting Necrosis for the bats, thank you very much. And where are my manners? Insomniosis, we just met on this stream. And I'd love to be able to catch one of his streams, but Insomniosis does stream as well. Let me give them a shout out. Insomniosis. Thank you for joining us and being a part of the community and the table. We are going to rescue our clone daughter now. Pyrokinesis stops at the first bat it hits. Yeah, or a very tiny area of effect. There, finally. Here we go. Ah, yeah, this way. Right. They got their modular arms. That looks like a flamethrower or a blade. Kyle, hurry up. Smart. See, Kyle's prepared. Kyle. If you're asking, we've been okay. Insomnia's been kicking us hard, but we're getting there. We're still streaming. I've been enjoying Parasite Eve. How have your streams been, Insomniosis? Chrysler Building, Jack in the Box. So it was in the first game, which makes you also wonder why that is one of her toys. Maybe it inspired her. Look in. So this is the Bibi. What's this? More clones. Eve's sister and my clone daughter. I can't leave Eve behind. So this is a little puzzle we had to solve. Don't tell me what to do. We'll figure it out. Eve. Your friend wants to stay here. Oh. There we go. We have to get out of this room. Come on, Eve. Is Eve walking to us? Eve, this way! Come on! Let's go! I'm right here. Step, step. Cough, cough, cough. Let's go! Eve! No! Okay, step, 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 step! Oh god, oh god. A transport lift, I don't know where it goes. Go up! Yeah, those cops are pretty adorable, actually. I just panicked. Rise Star, old school Sega Genesis game? Damn. Old school games are tough. A lot of old school games are. Eve, what's wrong? Hey, okay, we did exit from here. Too much green herb. Yeah, too much of anything is bad. Or maybe it takes a certain character to be able to use green herbs well. What the hell? Oh no. They're all my babies. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Why are they... Huh. Weird. Yeah, only people like Leon S. Kennedy can, or Resident Evil characters. They're probably the ones who can metabolize green herbs. Our mitochondria is not that special. Not in comparison to Leon S. Kennedy. And the rest of the cast. Babies. What's wrong with all of you? Ooh. Oh, great. The kid always has to run ahead, right? Oh! Aha! Hold it! Any funny stuff and I snap this little one's back in two. He looks like someone from X-Men. Why bring her into this? Let her go. Okay. Not jerk. This is number 9. I have the queen. Have the chopper on standby. Look at those eyes. I'll be out in 20. I like how he's just telling us his plan right there. Listen. They're on to us. Make it quick. Now I know precisely what you're gonna do. So, as I was saying, I'd love to tarry with you, missy, but I got bigger fish to fry.
I'm sure you understand. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll make sure my friend shows you a good time. He's a little on the
crazy side? I don't know what. Wait! What'll you do with her?
Her? Don't you worry. This little one's my golden egg. She won't die. Can't say she'll really be alive either, but...
Shoot him! Hold it!
Eh? Ah, I forgot to express my sincere gratitude to you. Thanks to you taking down the barrier, I got my queen. I owe ya one.
Aya! But wait, Eve, tackle the fucker. Shoot him in the legs. Mitochondria his ass. Oh, sorry, chat. I just felt like it because of those eyes, man. I didn't even know he was gonna laugh, but he did laugh when I felt like a laugh seemed appropriate. So, good job. Yeah, where the hell is Leon and Claire? Ah! Yo, they got lightsabers. Oh, he stabs. He knows how to use his range. No! They're immune. Well, of course, they got like a mask and shit, right? Oh, God. (9mm Spartan. Fragmentation round. Fragments rupture vital organs. Oh, actually, chat, can anyone tell me, Peking Duck question, what this does? I know Holy Water's like 20% damage reduction. What the hell is the Crystal Skull? Bonus damage? I'm assuming it's like bonus damage. I'll just keep it on for now. MP boost. Bonus damage. Nice, thank you. Okay, so we have bonus damage and damage reduction. I'm gonna keep that there. Sweet. Yeah, I did notice we were kind of dealing a bit more damage with it on. Thanks for the confirmation. Oh shit, we're almost out of Hydra. Are we almost out of Hydra? It's okay. Wait, he's not dead. Oh, they're not like NMCs. Because NMCs are the ones that kind of turn into goop. English subtitles under the CC menu. Oh, for sure. Feel free to send it, Insomniosis. They all got crazy eyes. Whoa! Whoa! Where did they come from? This ain't fair. Oh my god. Shit. Ah. Eve is more important. Fudge! Run! What am I doing? I forgot how to run. Alright. Yeah, you mentioned this Parasite Eve movie. Very nice. Thank you so much for sharing this, Neosis. We'll definitely check this out. 2-hour movie. Very nice. I've never watched this before. Oh, it's live action too. Okay. I'm also interested in a novel. Maybe after this, once we've realized that there's a severe lack of Ayabrea in the world. Oh, it's pretty trash. Not sure you want to continue. Could it be a localization issue? Or like, was it a fan translation? Or it's like an official translation? Cheesy? Okay. Well, I'll probably try it to like experience a novel at least. This way. Film version of the origins of the series. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it a watch. Wow. Oh, where do we go? Ha! He got shot by his own turrets. What do you mean? Those aren't. Wait, no. I guess they're considered ANMCs. So I would get penalized. But I need to save my daughter. Well, my clone daughter. Did we ever find a card for this? Holy shit. It's like a battle droid. He's like a battle droid. Oh shit, he's resistant. Oh shit, he can't be critted. Oh, he's blocking. Back is forward. Ah, what's wrong with me? Run. Confusion. ANMC is different enough that they don't melt when killed. Yeah, different kind of evolution. Novel was a whole bibliography of articles to back up the science behind it. Nice! I like it when they try to sound scientific to explain science fiction things. Incinerator control room. Wait, this is the dumping hole? Oh shit. Ow, 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 ow. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Holy shit. I'm getting creamed by all of these NMCs. He heals? That's not fair. How you doing, Flick? Must be amazing to write a book, then have it made into a film plus game series. Yeah, that is the dream, Flick. Honestly, like, there's so many, like, ideas are easy, but executing them, seeing them come to life, that's... Like, I still get a high from that magic. Like, it's been a while since we created anything, and it is difficult. You know, you do need help. You need to collaborate with people. But to have your, like, stories come to life in different ways, to have other creators engage with it and fans as well, creating their stories inspired by your works and, you know, even fan art and stuff. It's like, oh man, I hope we'll eventually get to that point. I don't think we're going the right way, chat. I think we need to go to the surface. It's just crazy. We're looking for the helicopter pod service gantry. Underground parking. That looks like a helipad. It looks like a helipad, I guess. Out of my way! I hope my intuition's okay. Stupid quacking shits. This can't be it. This can't be it. No way. We're going the wrong way. We'll see. Let's see if we're supposed to be. These things look like assassin droids, IG-88 droids. Oh shit! I should probably, not that I'm very coatable, but I should probably add that feature to like add coats. I see some streamers have that. And over time, they really build up a... What? He took the little girl? That monkey man from the tower? Coward. Taking a small child hostage. He used poison on my arm too, the scum. Wait, you mentioned a helicopter, right? There's gotta be an entrance besides the mine. Something they'd use for loading cargo. Go there. Loading platform, okay. Yo, can we use this? Oh, it has to attach it. You have to attach it. Prevents confusion. MD player with whale songs this. Prevents confusion in Berserker. Use for it now. Surprise! Necrosis! Easy. Aside from the mine entrance, something or loading platform. Zombie chaser boss. Zombie chaser boss? Oh, yeah. The thing, it's like a square arena, and then you destroy the barrels to create light. I don't know if we encountered that flavor text. Oh, if we use the dust chute again in the disinfection hall. Oh, damn it. It's okay. We missed these things. We are not supposed to be here. There's a guard shed here. Banned a long time. Hey, maybe we can pick something up here. Oh, okay. All our shit. I don't use that. Do we have Firefly here? Holy Water, MD player. 9 of Spartan. Okay. Don't think I'll walk it tonight. Yeah, don't. Alright, we're starting again from the mine entrance. Something loading bay. The truck stalled. Forked tunnel. That's where we got the... Okay, we're definitely not supposed to be here. Another loading bay inside the installation. Let's look for that. If you try to leave the boss fight, you get some creepy flavor text. Oh, man. This is the thing, like, it's a big horse that's chasing you around. That's a zombie. Yeah, the chaser, who are like the horse people. I just remember trying to get out and Aya going like it's just locked or something. I don't care about BP anymore. Yeah, the HP sponge, man. This room. These things are annoying as hell though, because they heal. Eat it. Nice. Okay, the motorcycle's gone. Secret passage. Did he say fuck? I didn't even... Ah! Roasted quack frog thing. Duck frog. Oh, nice. Boss took you forever when you first played. It did, man. It is just too long. But it worked out when we swapped out for PO8 to the fully automatic 9mm. It opens up down there. Everything looks man-made. A faint, warm breeze, exhaust from below. We never saw this flavor text. Far below, pipes crisscross like a spider's web. This structure is enormous. A lift panel. Okay, one option. So from here, let's open up our map. We want to try to get to the golem freezer. We're gonna go past that to the underground parking. So to take a left. Oh shit. It's locked. Well, we're not equipped for this guy. We can't do any crits. Where does this go? Shit, that's locked. Okay, sleeping quarters. Through the sleeping quarters, maybe? Just checking. Pod bottom. Operating room. Breeding room. Upper reservoir. So we have two places to explore. Okay. Long way it is then. I guess we didn't get the shortcut. We didn't open it from the other side. Ouchie! Okay, we're getting more Spartan ammunition. Fragments rupture vital organs. Power 20. This is power 15. Okay. No, let's save it for something else. Oh, thank you for asking, Insomniosis. Yes, we do. It should still... Wait, no, 60 days. Has it been 60 days? Yeah, either it's on our Twitch or our YouTube. I don't know if I put it on YouTube yet. I'll do a quick check. Yeah, I think we should have it because we have older videos up here. Yep, we do. It's still on Twitch. It's still there. Ah! Wait, this is the wrong way. No, we're fine. Sleeping quarters. Let's go! Bye! You're too... Ha! This thing. The locker doesn't have a handle. fan-made remakes of scenes in Parasite Eve 1 made with modern graphics. You can post them if the rest of your video are interested. Please do, Insomniosis. I am a... Oh. Oh. Hey! Shit. Hey! No! Okay, mash directions. But feel free to share it, Insomniosis. Well, that was scary. Straight ahead. But I would like to unlock this shortcut. There we go. No problem, Insomniosis. Are you talking about the missile launching people? Well, right now it's like I'm narratively compelled to go like, fuck this. I need to save my clone. Oh, darkness. Not my old friend. Underground parking. Underground parking. This is it. Possibly. Whoa! Too many guns! Oh, the grabby guys. Okay. Okay, we've never been here before. Ah! You bastard. Are they affected by necrosis? Nope. Oh shit. Underground parking. Oh, that's a door. Okay, wait, it's a safe area. I think we made a chat. Skull Crystal, MP Boost, Ring Resolution. Okay. I wonder if this phone dials out. If you believe it does, Aya, it does. I got your messages. You can relax now. HQ's finally up off its ass. They're sending in the Marines. Oh god. Freaking cavalry. You can just leave the sticky cleanup for them. This feels like it's gonna be a pivotal encounter. I didn't know that guy was the same person from the Acropolis. He was just unmasked. He looked a bit bulkier. A hydraulic lift pallet truck. Probably used for loading. A pallet truck. A control panel for the powered garage system. Hey, someone left a key here. Obtain car key. Huh? Looks like a car key. Key with a plastic keychain. The keychain is designed to allow the key to be inserted into a slot. The lamp is on. This panel seems to be operational. Oh. Call. Huh? This panel controls the shutter. Turntable operation guide. Stop vehicle on turntable. Pass ID card through reader. The gate will open. There has to be a car on the turntable for it to work. Maybe we're not supposed to be here. Emergency rations. I don't think I need these. Emergency ration containers are sealed shut. Emergency ration container, blah, blah, blah. This is the garage. It's closed now, but there's a control panel to the right. We need a clue for that. A large gate for vehicles. It's closed. There's a save here. Huh. There's a golem freezer in a control room. Pod service gantry, which goes to pod bottom. I'm trying to remember what he said. Helicopter. They're looking for the helicopter. So obviously it's somewhere. He says other than the mine entrance. Cavern. West mine. There's a door there that we... Oh, it leads to the gorge. Tunnel. Tunnel entrance. That's where the box is. So, no go. It's somewhere here. Well, we may as well explore the whole place. We haven't checked out the golem freezer. As for this, let's just click stuff first. This calls cars out of the garage. It looks like a touch panel system. So we need to know the car. Van, how's it going? We cannot find Eve yet. We're just exploring places we haven't been to yet. An electric car. Let's roll. Get in the car? No good. The key doesn't fit. This must be for a different car. An electric car. No! Doing decent. Work is decent. Good. So we have a 15, 10. So there are different cars here. 13. Let's try to get 13. I don't know what this is supposed to be for, though. Okay. Blue goes that way. Red goes 2 down. Green goes 1 down. Yellow goes 1 right. Okay. So you go 1 right. 2 down. Sorry. 2 down. There we go. 13, maybe? What this is. Oh. This box must have been causing the panel error. Belt pouch! There's nothing more in here. Hey, we got a belt pouch for our trouble. I needed that. Large belt pouch. Okay. MD player prevents confusion and berserker. SP12. We only have like 3 shots of Firefly left. Okay. Okay, now we know how this works. Everything... Okay, 15 was a vehicle that we couldn't really interact with. Let's go to 4. Let's get everything here. Then we have 2 and 3. What's in the loot box? An electric car. Get in the car. Okay. Is that the same car? Then let's go for 2. Oh. No. 2. Another car. Are you just gonna go through everything? Sure. So number 3. So 4 is no-go. We did 13 already with a panel error. Let's go for 3. Oops. Then 10 and then 15. I think we did 15 already. Oh, red car. Let's ride. The key fits. I'm off. Where are we going? Okay, then we get to turn it. I have to open the gate to leave. Sure. Can we still interact with this? Maybe there are other items. I've already got a car out. Okay, so those are all just trial and error. Then we use this. This panel controls the shutter. Turntable operation guide. Stop vehicle on turntable. Pass ID card through reader. The gate will open. So I just have to pass an ID card to the card reader now. Yes! I don't have a use for this now. Alright, gate's open. Gate open! A tunnel slopes up into the distance. I have a car now. I might as well use it. Alright, let's save, chat. Let's go on a ride. It's like a Jeep like in Jurassic Park as well. Thanks for the report. Keep in touch. An electric car. Let's go. Let's hit the road. Shelter, guard room, airlock. Okay. Pedestrian airlock. Oh. I guess we have to open the door from the other side. Whoops, it's locked. I'll have to hoof it from here. It's locked. Astute observation. I thought this is just a valve. It didn't look like a door. Alright. Warning. Returnees. Contact quarantine for 10-minute sterilization. An old shelter notice. Warning. Man, 10-minute sterilization. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I need to find Eve. Shoot. Motorcycle. Really not built to kill this guy. Maybe. Nope. Well, this barely did anything to him, right? 35. Oh. So you can, like, beat down his defenses. Huh. Air burst. What have we here? I remember this bike from the mines. Isn't it number 9's? There's that leather holster with the bottle cap mark. Remember our lore bit. They are all our children. They even inherited our love for bottle caps. This has to be his. Wait, this is Eve's. Teddy bear? She brought her teddy bear? Huh. That bastard. Number 9's bike. He's taken Eve. They may still be close by. Number 9's bike. He's taken Eve. Key item. Teddy bear. A well-loved teddy bear. One of its eyes is missing. Oh no. Do we have the eye? The panel reads locked. I can't release it from here. It's locked. Guard room it is. Warning. Get quarantine permission before releasing online lock. An old shelter notice. This must be the locking system for the gate outside. Funny, a password has already been entered. Oh, good for us. There's a switch. Something moved. Is it trap? No. The lock is already released. Oh, good for us. Someone forgot to clear the password. Can we steal his motorcycle? Hey! Green? Okay. Release the lock. Now to use this panel. Shoot. Crap. Oops. Crap, I keep... Shoot. I just hope for crits, I guess. Oh, that silences us. Keep getting airburst rounds. It's like telling us something. Shit, we don't have Spartan rounds anymore. SP12. Hydra. Buckshot. Bringer solution. We're good. Okay. Seems a bit more balanced. This container looks quite sturdy. It's labeled Excavator. It seems they intended to further expand Neo Arc. A mechanical shovel container. An electric car for towing crates. It looks like it's out of juice. A forklift. The battery's dead. This container looks sturdy. It says chemical fertilizer. I wonder what will happen to the flora of Neo Arc now. I could replant them if I had time. A container of chemical fertilizer. A forklift, battery's dead. This panel opens the gate. Let's try opening it, shall we? Damn. That's a lot of golems. Perhaps we should have gone to the golem control center. Maybe there was like a kill switch. At least they didn't equip their like rocket launcher arms. Kyle? Marines? Marines! Okay, they didn't arrive too late. They're actually useful. Yeah, America, heck yeah. September 6, 2000, 6:37 p.m. White House, Washington, D.C. Oh, right, there's... What's the situation in the front? Almost completely under control. Almost? What do you mean? We are unable to enter one sector due to a biological barrier. Just like 3 years ago? It's very likely, sir. But we just received word that the Mist Agent destroyed the barrier. Recon says they've confirmed an additional new barrier, sir. Around our objective, by any chance? Yes, we have yet to confirm our objective. It's possible. And the mole?
We've received no communication.
What now then? We're at the end of our options.
It's time for Plan D.
A decisive strike from orbit could solve our problems in a split second. How much time should we allow for withdrawal?
Unfortunately, there's no time left. They'll be buried in Arlington, proud heroes of the country.
Damn. You're asking me to make the call.
Mr. President, the fate of 260 million US citizens is riding on this decision.
I know. Of course they want to nuke it. September 6, 23:52 p.m., Mojave Desert, Nevada. Neomitochondria? First time you've heard of them? They're what Mist is after. They're those creatures' main ingredient. What about the biological pollution in the shelter? By now, the neomitochondria without hosts are grouping. They're looking for new hosts, searching for anything warm, live.
That's a hard story to swallow.
Either way, it won't be a problem. Our men have full hazmat protection. I wouldn't be so confident. They can also affect the mitochondria already within us. Actually, we did get a report of something other than the cyborgs. I would hope what you describe hasn't happened to my men. It might be wise to quarantine them and run tests. I see. It seems we have no choice. What about yourself? Will you be okay in there? Please, excuse me! Excuse me, ma'am. Nod/nod. What's your name? How do you do, sir? I see. Eve. Agent Brea? I have bad news. We've completed a thorough search of the area, but we can't find any girl or large man meeting your descriptions. Did we get a bad ending? Same with the others. I see. Have you secured the entire shelter area? Well, I'll be frank. We've run into an obstruction in one sector. We can't get in. I thought so. Might you know what it is? Yes. I should be able to get in there. Can I go check it out? I don't see why not. The secured area should be safe. But I can't speak for the lower levels. Please use caution. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the videos, Insomniosis. I'll go ahead and check it out when we can. And well, Tabletop is fine, or Mikey. I'm actually my name is Mikey, by the way. So whichever you prefer. Because I guess Tabletop Cinema, I kind of treat it as like a, I don't know, a future production house / channel or something, and I am just Mikey. I'm a part of it, and hopefully we'll get to grow and do stuff and do creative things. But yeah, tabletop or Mikey is fine. Can't even talk to him. A case of rations. You know, I mean, U.S. military MREs, from what I tasted at least, they were not bad. Not bad for camping food.
We haven't received any report from our team in the township.
I see.
I'll let you know if we hear anything. Unfortunately, shortwave radio can't penetrate the shelter lining.
That's okay. I can use the phones inside.
Keep your wits about you. You'll find them.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm occupied right now.
Excuse me. A map of the Dryfield region. I'll enter it in my GPS. Press select to check the map. My current location isn't that far from the town.
Can I ask you not to look at that?
I saw... Is this Aya? I saw a display about those cyborgs. I can't believe they obtained all that information since arriving here.
Can I help you?
Nothing, sorry. But I'm curious. We're working together. Oh, includes soup? Yeah, it's nice to see like the unboxing of like different military rations. I think the MRE I got had like biscuits, some juice, some jam, a pasta, like a meat pasta. No soup though. I don't remember soup. Insom, Inso, and Som. Noted, Insomniosis. Insom, Inso, and Som. Badass nicknames. Hold up. Let me just make sure to note that down. Come on, Evernote. Don't fail us now. Okay. Alright, thanks for that, Insam. What is that small pixelated screen that keeps changing to your right? Ah! It's called a Divum D2? Divum D2. It's a pretty cool retro-inspired speaker slash clock and it has a bunch of other like miscellaneous features, but it's mostly for displaying pixel art, which is done by a community. So it's app connected and there's like a community of pixel artists. If you're good at pixel art, you could actually the quality is not bad. I'm not really an audiophile, so I can't really tell if it's like super great quality, but it's good enough for me because as you see, there are like speakers above, below. So unlike other directional facing speakers, it's more of a 360 degree experience. So it's great for tabletop gaming. So I like just plop this anywhere on the table and all of my players get to hear like the music and stuff. And at least the GMs I know, they also like to kind of collect pixel art related to the game they're playing. Just a little, you know, and it also has click-clack sounds. So for mechanical keyboard stuff. Like these little switches. What the heck? Oh, that's Bardcore. How do I pause this? Oh my god. Okay, I paused it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's called the Divoom D2. Zan, welcome in. Hello there. Yes, I think that's the same company, the Pixel Art Light Wall. It's not bad for the quality. It is a bit pricey, but it feels solidly built and it's a pretty good speaker. All right, let's get back to it. Where is the window? Okay. Welcome in, Zen. We were just saved by the Marines. A name roster. Looks like a whole company's here. Can I help you? Oh, no. Thanks. I shouldn't pry further. Well, it's up there in the wall for everyone to see. Can't blame me if I want to inspect every glowing thing. Second Lieutenant. Is this FBI professionalism? Yes, it is. Upsetting him now won't get me anywhere. I'll leave snooping for later. But it's so glowy and information-filled. We have our secrets too. I'm sure you understand. Of course, Lieutenant. I saw some sort of chemical formula. Poison? You have a smart clock that has apps in it with pixel art and that reminds you of it. Ooh, nice. I love these little gadgets. I don't know if it'll pick up, but I randomly saw a video of... it fits in your pocket, and it's a personal assistant powered by AI. I don't know if that's ever going to catch on, because we already have our phones. So AI is just going to take over our phones. But it is cute. They call it like a rabbit or something. So it's like a rabbit AI assistant. It's so adorable. And it has an analog feel to it with like physical buttons and a retro futuristic look. You love pixel art? Nice. Yeah, if you do love pixel art, there is a lot to choose from for those Divoom stuff. And like every month, there's a top list. So the one that's cycling through now is like the top pixel arts of the month. Staring will only draw attention. Stare, stare. Could I have some of this medicine? I don't see why not. Go ahead. Yeah, ringer solution. There's nothing here I really need. This probably holds TNT. Could I have some of those? It's a candy. Please, be my guest. Airburst. I keep getting airburst rounds. I don't even have a grenade launcher. Nothing here of any use. What are you doing here? Our objectives are simple. 1. Subdue armed terrorist group. 2. Secure said group's base. We have nothing more to discuss. Fine then, keep your secrets. Who do you work for? We answer directly to the president. I'm just a lieutenant here, but my regular army rank is colonel. I made the decision to save you, but I can't do much more. Thank you. I'll contact you if we find out anything about your colleagues. You and I are both concerned for our subordinates. Okay. Damn it. What is staring Connors at the second lieutenant was the final boss fight. Or maybe it was the boss fight. Because we are running past tense. I went, Flint! Oh, Flint made it. How did you find me? What? What's that on your neck? Canister? Secret message? MP boost? Oh, best boy, thank you. Flint? Good boy. Pet the dog. I'm gonna say she pet the dog. But yeah, Aya keeps like doing the kudere gap mo where I'm gonna pet you pose whenever she leans forward. Yep, running past tense is past tense. Hey! Rupat! You're none the worse for wear. You came! It's more of a social call. Here, brought you some things. Magnum round! Okay. Large handgun! I didn't expect Hal to send help.
Send help? Hey, I'm on vacation.
What?
I'm on sick leave till my arm knits up. Just thought I'd kick back in the desert, you know?
You're not serious.
Deadly serious, actually.
Are they laughing?
If we lose another hunter, my workload will go up.
Thanks, Rupert. I owe you one. Thank you for telling people about this. I really appreciate it, Tom. Just trying to do my thing here, and I just hope at the end of the day that some people come in here and enjoy themselves. But you guys, your presence also really helps sustain me. Thank you so much.
I'd love to go with you, but I just get in your way. Be careful.
I will. Thanks. You love spreading the word about Gracie Heroes. No, you at Somniosis. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Really means a lot to us. Som. You have no idea. Thank you so much. I mean, it's because of you guys that I'm still here more than 2 years later, still doing this thing. And again, I really hope to continue to grow and find, you know, people to commission for more emotes and art and all that, and hopefully do more creative stuff so we live up to the Tabletop Cinema name. But yeah, thank you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay. And again, I appreciate you telling your friend about us. I can't take all the credit, Sam, for that. The great energy is also provided by you guys. So thank you especially to the people who have kept coming back to us all these years. We had just Tego earlier with 24 months on the sub clock. Like, what the hell?
We brought all your stuff here. It's in the containers in back.
Thank you. I'm surprised the Marines... Oh, wait, no. We just flashed your FBI badge, I guess. We're fine.
Where's that big gossipy ape man? Punch it for me, would you?
Gossipy ape man? Leave it to me. The one who poisoned him? The hunter guy?
Good luck.
Thanks, Rupert. Definitely gonna equip that. Sorry, Spas 12. But we have Endgame Magnum. Large 44 caliber revolver, slow reload, but it's worth it. Like, yeah, revolvers are so impractical, like, I feel, but people have been trying to make a case for it as a personal defense weapon. But, man, you just got 6 shots, but, you know, it doesn't jam, it rarely jams, it packs a punch, and it's reliable, I guess. But yeah, 44 Magnum, 44 Maeda Special, single. Okay, so this is a spoiler of sorts. We're gonna get Maeda bullets. Ah! Maeda gave us one magazine in Parasite Eve 1. The most badass sequence in Parasite Eve, which is already filled with some awesome moments, is Daniel. Daniel, right? Is Aya's partner, skydiving and like as if he was burning through the mitochondrial atmosphere and tossing the magazine to Aya. That is pretty awesome. So I guess we're gonna get Maeda special. Ew. Oh, okay. No, you know what? Of course, my mind would go there. Maeda's fluids, which he made in the lab. You know, that's literally just fluids in the lab, not his fluids. So that's just anyway. 41 Magnum Maeda special. This is great. Let's equip it. Mongoose. Remember how everything can be an innuendo or euphemism? Yeah. He's talking about number 9, the one who kidnapped Eve. Ah, okay, that ape man. Wait, so he wasn't the same. No. No, it is a bottle cap guy. Number 9 was the same guy at the Acropolis, the same guy who chases down in the motel. And he had the bottle cap mark sword sheath and the motorcycle. So that is the same guy? Or is number 9 like someone else entirely? Magnum round. Poison. Anti-NMC 44 Magnum rounds contains toxic mitochondria. Why didn't they equip us with this in the first place? Game logic. They're probably like, it's too expensive, Aya. Only in extreme circumstances shall we dispense the anti-NMC weapons before to help you in your anti-NMC duties. Like, how much easier would it have been if we already had these bullets with us? Okay. MD player, buckshot, ringer solutions. We do not have space anymore. Oh, it is the Maeda special. This is the one with Maeda's fluids. Okay, I don't think we picked up regular Magnum rounds. So this is a final boss thing. I'm gonna save it for the final boss. Dry field, and then you just ran into New York. Okay, so number 9, the recurring hunter guy who blew up the Acropolis Tower. Here's everything I left outside. The game just gives it to you all now. Okay, I appreciate that. We can get our M4 back, chat. We can get our M4 back. Oh my goodness. Like, I love using the Luger. It's just been... I miss my M4. So we can combine the M4 with the hammer attachment. We got a lot of Firefly. Ooh, we can choose. Okay, so I was worried we'd have to leave those all behind because we didn't have a magic item box. So these are NPCs being useful in a mechanical and narrative sense. Not only did the Marines save us from the army of golems, which makes sense, they didn't just arrive in the nick of time. At the last, after everything was over, how it typically goes in movies. But also Rupert missed. They're like, hey, let's consolidate all her items and get her ready for the final assault. Parallel between FF7 and Parasite Eve 1. Clamp also similarities to FF7 character. It's been so long since I played FF7. Clamp. Fuck, who's Clamp again? But yeah, there are some parallelisms for sure. Speaking of which, I'm also reminded that I have to stream the FF7 remake Chapter 1. I never finished it. And Chapter 2 is coming out soon. You know what? There are a bunch of stuff to stream this year. Fun times. Alright. Happy times with the M4. Let's... Hold up. Cannot be moved? Oh. Shoot. Clamp is the mad scientist guy who's helping Eve. Oh, Klaup? K-L-A-U-P from Parasite Eve 1? Was it Clamp? And then they just misspelled his name here? Because they attributed the Manhattan incident to a Klaup. K-L-U-P. But I thought it was the guy in the museum who was Clamp, right? Oh, okay, so they did misspell it. I was wondering, Cloup? Wasn't it something else? Okay, so Clamp. Do you have a PS5 or are you waiting for part 2 to get ported? Fortunately, we do have a PS5. I missed out on the PS4. I never owned the PS4, so I missed out on an entire generation of PlayStation 4 exclusives. So I'm making up for lost time with the PS5. So thankfully, like that's why we were able to play God of War and why we'll be able to play FF7 when it comes out. Because my PC is also not the best, so I play some games in the PlayStation. Like we streamed Alan Wake 2 on the PlayStation 5 because my PC could not handle Control, Remedy's previous game. So as much as I would have loved to have Alan Wake in the PC, well, at least I have a console that can handle it. Yes, and thankfully you could still play PS4 games on the PS5. I wish the back catalog was bigger, like the PS3 games. I hear it's a pain to get access to them, if they're even accessible. So that's a shame. So I was supposed to stream Metal Gear Solid 4. I actually hooked up my PS3, but I couldn't get the capture card to, you know, technical stuff. So I'm gonna figure it out. Because we were also supposed to stream MGS4. Okay, MD player, Airburst. Fusion Berserker. Spartan. I've learned my lesson about leaving recovery items behind. I should probably use it. What did I leave in Bronco Room 6? Our M93R! I miss it. Hey, we have more Hydra rounds here. Hopefully MGS4 gets out of the PS3 jail soon. Yeah, since they're working on the re-releases, I hope so. Mine entrance truck. Eau de toilette. Pepper spray assault suit. And mine entrance. Wait, that's it? Where's the box underneath? Oh, okay, it's missing one box, which is the one inside. We left some stuff there as well. Okay, let's sort out our shit. I'm gonna have to make some decisions here. You've been such a good help, PO8. You are a symbol of the help and the community. The help of the community got us this, PO8. But you've done your part for now. We cannot carry everything. So I'm gonna have to go with the M4 and the Mongoose's backup. Shit, we don't have the hammer because we left the hammer in the lab downstairs. But it's okay. The M4 has worked out for us in the past. Do we even have 5.56? Oh, shit. Hold up. Let me just unequip this first. May the fluids loaded? So you have a lot of Hydra. Okay, we still have 5.56 rounds. Thank God we loaded some 5.56 rounds here. Penicillin, Tonfine, Hydra. Okay. I think we're good. Sidearm. Mongoose. 556. Maeda. Recovery 3 and MP boost. As a buffer before ring or solution. Bonus damage and bonus protection. 2 slots. Prevents confusion in Berserker. Do I can just metabolize. I can deposit the MD player. So all recovery items straight up. If we pass by the hammer, that would be great. If we get a slot. Our slug. Shotgun solid shot. Powerful shot with good accuracy. Eh? Okay. M4 is back! Could you spare some ammo? Fair, you know, we gotta help. We gotta work together. Could you spare some ammo? Missed, right? You have clearance from Lieutenant Grant. That's his name. Take as much as you want. Thank you. Why are you here? Did the FBI make a request? Special internal service, ma'am. SIS. We answer directly to the president. If you leave the cyborgs alone, they'll regenerate. Ah, attack relentlessly. I'll keep that in mind. Fight the good fight, ma'am. Hua. Do Marines say Hua? I don't know. I always just see it in the video games. Leave it to the military to come through with the ammo. Well, I guess I have permission. I'll just take what I need. Time to load up an ammo. Borrow? Which ammunition? No 5.56? But we have Hydra and buckshot. Why don't they have 5.56? They were all using M4s. It is the main rifle of the Marines. How can they not have 5.56? Okay, maybe they cannot lend their 5.56 because it's safe for them. It's safe for them. Yeah, exactly. Fine. It's safe for their rifles. Because, yeah, you don't really see them using shotguns except for, like, door entries. You'll have some in a squad, someone with the 12 gauge just to breach doors. Well, their sidearms are... They use 9mm for their sidearm. But I guess since it's so ubiquitous, it's just whatever. They cannot spare 5.56. None. Thank you very much. What about here? Semper Fi? I don't know anymore. Because I think in Battlefield 3, they were all like, Hua! Or that's Army, I think. The Hua thing. I don't know why Aya... I think it would have been too much if Aya pet the dog. Maybe they're like, no, Aya has to maintain a certain, you know, emotional distance from people and animals. It's just, hello. Okay. A military truck. There's a guard on the other side. A large military vehicle. High-tech, multi-purpose transport. They sell them to civilians. The price nearly gave Pierce a coronary. Haha. A military vehicle. The Humvees, right? Would be cool to own a Humvee. Military vehicle. It's an honor to fight alongside heroes such as yourself, ma'am. Hero? I'm just trying to stay alive. Does he know about... Oh. Dryfield. Abandoned mine. The sewer is already blocked off. The remaining cyborgs are still running around inside. I advise extreme caution. Good luck in there, man. Okay. This switch should open the gate. Wait, there's a guard on the other side. No, let me out. A tough-looking gate. There's no way to get this open. A gate separating the shelter from the outside world. Whew. Thought it was gonna be a point of no return. You need something? Can I get some guns? Oh, you're that mist gal. Sure thing. Go wild. And they just give us guns. Okay. Thank you for the follow, the game Vampire 13. Welcome to the table. Great to have you here. We are just loading ourselves up for Bear to return and save our clone baby. The vampire is here. Great to have a vampire in chat. We do like our vampires here. I believe you are the first vampire on this channel. We do have a bat friend, but I don't know if Bitsy drinks blood. Do they? I'm not sure. We do have a bat friend, but it's nice to have a vampire. It's your catchphrase. Awesome. I love it when people have catchphrases. Welcome in, Game Vampire. Do you also stream? Hey, I think are you the friend of Insomniosis? Oh, welcome in. You're a vampire. Are you friends with Resiel Kane? Two people I have not been able to experience in gaming. I never played those games. Dinuguan. Now I want some dinuguan with puto. Pike? Small portable flamethrower, custom M4A1 attachment, high voltage stun gun, M203, yes! Yes, we finally have a grenade launcher. Okay, okay. We don't need a magazine holder. Hey, an AS-12. Rapid fire 12 gauge combat shotgun. This was such a beast in Battlefield. MP5, good times with it, but sorry, we're gonna stick to an M203. Now we can get ammunition. Two. Okay. Ooh, we can get regular 44 Magnum stuff. No, let's save it for the Maeda fluid bullets. It's like a brother to you. Very nice. Well, welcome and thank you again to Insomniosis for telling you about us. Hopefully I'll be able to drop by your channels, time zones permitting. Great to have you on board, Vampire. How would you like to be called, Game Vampire? If you have a catchphrase, do you also have a badass nickname? We have Riot. We've been getting airburst. Arcs and explodes in the air. Fragments over a wide area. Emits a glaring flash and loud noise. I think we're good. Armor. 12,800 to get tactical armor. Modern all-terrain combat armor includes heads-up motion detector. Holy shit, maybe we should have saved our BP, chat. Maybe we should have been killing more things. Because look at this. This is like endgame armor. It has a motion detector, which I guess is like the GPS built in, and an HV display. Oh man. And 8 attachments. Oh well. 12,800. Can I sell stuff? 6 p.m. your time. What time is it where you're from, Vampire? Vamp. Alright. How about 40mm airburst rounds? Great for flying targets. And you can't beat the blast range. Anything else? I wish you could give us a discount on the armor. 40mm riot shells? I like how it gives you a recommendation after. The Flash sends those big babies packing. Good in crowds. Let's see what else he recommends. Will you be streaming soon, Vamp? 9mm Spartans are da bomb, man. Get them inside your target, and copper polymer shards do the rest. Well, are these like hollow point rounds? Anything else? I'm sorry, but these are all I can sell you. Alright. M203. Yeah. Alright. Then we can put grenades in. $11 a.m. your time. How about you? Ooh, man. That is a 12-hour difference. So you'll be streaming 6 a.m. our time. It is about to turn 12 a.m. here. Hey, Sonic! Yeah, I believe Som is a big fan of Sonic and Golden Axe 2, games I have not heard of in a while. Hope you have a good one, Vamp. Yeah, 6 a.m. our time. You remember gear management and inventory was so satisfying in this game? And that was like 20 years ago. You know what, Tego? Yeah, I actually, like for 20 plus years ago, I like this system for the attachments. Because it does simulate that. Like, Aya having a vest, a rig, and I especially love it in Airsoft where you get to really choose your loadout, where your magazines go, what to bring into the fight. It's cool. It makes sense. And all of the sounds as well, like, helps. The hype of the night. Oh, that's pretty cool. Vamp. The hype of the night. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you again for sending your brother over, Som. Sorry, I'm kind of blacking out. Recovery 3, I made a special mongoose. We were going to get our grenades in our inventory. $320 by 200 pixels wide to do ammo count visible without opening a separate menu. Oh. Wow, it's only 320 by 200? Damn. Okay, we got a bunch of airburst rounds, but they said that's for flying targets. You like introducing streamer friends to each other, and I really appreciate it. Met some really cool people through these streams. We really only have airburst rounds. Arcs and explodes in the air. Buckshot, Firefly, airburst. So blue for airburst rounds. Buckshot, we don't need that. Penicillin, no. Forget it. Penicillin stem. Hydra. Okay. Alright, let's get our last airborne. Our airburst stack. Move it. Cool, cool. I think we're good. Airburst. Want to put that here. Airburst. So we have Mongoose 556, Airburst, Recovery 3. Wait. We have we need the Maeda bullets. Maeda bullets. Where are the Maeda fluids? There we go. Shoot, now we have to make a choice. Can we really get by with one ringer solution? Yeah, let's go. Let's try it out. I've never used the grenade launcher before. Let's try it out. Like, we might not even need the mongoose until we get to, like, what seems to be the final boss. Then we'll probably swap out for that. But for now, I'm glad to have the M4 back. I missed it. Let's go. Let's go save. We love crafting. Realistically, be highly illegal. Maybe IS by the books here. You know, you think wearing miniskirts high enough to fit a gear strap should be an option that men can have. Why not? We've already seen Leon Kennedy shirtless mods. I think Ponder went through Resident Evil 4 with a shirtless Leon Kennedy. Why not add in a miniskirt and strap an ammo patch to his thighs? He already has... So I remember someone coming into the Resident Evil 4 remake stream and they were asking, are those his butt cheeks? And apparently it was just his ammo pouches or his item pouches on his lower hip. But it looked like his butt cheeks from that angle. The strategic wireless comm system has an encryption function. Can I use this comm system? Lieutenant? Oh, please, go ahead. What? Okay. The military's what? They're not Marines? What's going on? Right. I want you to withdraw immediately. I can't do that. I can't leave and let that child die. Come back immediately. That's an order, Agent Brea. I have to go. Sorry. Of course. You never played Parasite Eve games? Oh, well, spoiler alert. But I think we're at the last few hours left in the game. It's my first time going through these games as well. The first game was released in 1998, so 25 years ago. So we played that for the first time last Christmas. And it held up today. For me, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it so much that we're playing Parasite Eve 2 now. Right. Finally, we're done with inventory management. Let's go. Pet the dog. For luck. I don't think I can open this big gate with my hands. Right. There must be a control panel to open this somewhere. This shelter gate is built to withstand a nuclear attack. An impenetrable shelter gate. That's ominous, since an orbital cannon is in the cards now. Digital press to get a trade-in. Oh, you're gonna try to get your hands on a physical copy and run it on like your PSX or PS1? Awesome. Okay, where do we go? Did we save? We saved. Operating this panel should get it open. Maybe the pod room. Let's go to the pod room. The panel reads locked. I can't release it from here. I'll have to... Door is locked. I'll have to go around. Pedestrian airlock. Cold War nuclear bomb shelter. Nice. Okay, I forgot about that detail. And now it's an awesome zoo. Complete with man-made environments. Digital Press is a retro game. 2 locations. They sell everything from Atari to PS5. Wow. Nice. Oh, right! PS2 and its backwards compatibility. That is great. Good luck on the hunt, Vamp. It'll be nice to have a CD to hold in your hands. An electric car. Move out. Let's roll out.
Agent Brea. This is Lieutenant Grant speaking. We don't have details yet, but we've received orders to withdraw. I think you should get out as soon as possible. I'm sorry. We have yet to find it. I understand. We won't get in your way. Come back as soon as you've completed your objective.
Aw, he's concerned. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be a good price. Hey, we never encountered this. Oh! We were never... Huh? Where is this? It's the Golem Freezer! This held those cyborgs, frozen in suspended animation. This is the cyborg hangar. Sounds like a fun place to hang out. The control room's through here. I wonder if the cyborgs could see out when I was looking in. It's bright in there. Too bright. Golem Defense System. 8 Golem units are held in each storage/deployment pod. Before launching Golems, activate the control room defrost program. Pawn Golem. Color green. Standard patrol model. Rook Golem. Gray. Close combat model. Night Golem. Purple. Night operations model. Night for night. Bishop Golem. Color red. Special operations model. These are those giant cyborgs. So they were stored in here. It's cold in here. Gloomy. eBay. Right, eBay is also another route you could take. Batman Forever, the arcade game. Whoa. Control room. Unlock the door. Expensive as hell? Man, yeah, that does sound like a collector's item. There's the control center. Were we here before? You still have your complete copy of this from back in the day? Love this game. Welcome in, DCAM65. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the table. Speaking of like having complete copies, keep it safe, preserve it, put it in, I don't know, cryogenic stasis if you have to, if that even works on that. Protect that copy with your life, DCAM65. It's our first time going through this game ourselves. 25 years later, it's super great. 20 plus years later. There's nothing beyond the glass. 300 bucks? Well, collectibles, right? One spot's been rubbed clean. Someone must have touched it. Some sort of control lever, it won't budge. If you ever find yourself in Akihabara or Tokyo, I also hear that there are a lot of options there for retro game hunters. I was able to visit one of the stores, and it was from every era, every generation. They were all there, and it is all the rarest finds you can think of. It is like a retro gamer's heaven. I'm not sure if the store you mentioned has a similar angle, but who knows? You might find some good finds over there. But I don't know if those stores have like online stores that ship. But you know, just in case. DPS never got a trade-in for it. Damn. I wonder how many copies they made of that Batman Forever game. I wish we could budge that control lever, because I saw this from the outside. This is a launcher for those cyborgs. That's how they get out so quickly. This launches cyborgs in pods. Oh. They're like shock dropped in. Someone must have opened this locker recently. A giant locker. This is where they get their arms, I think. Where they configure their arms. All in-store purchases. Makes it more difficult to access, but also adds to the retro charm. Having to be there in person, looking through the shelves. The smell of retro goodness. Okay, chat, where are we supposed to go? Pod service gantry. XXXX. Okay, I think we should try north. Take a left. You're that old school, yeah. Oh. No, his mitochondria. What's wrong? Who's there? I'm an FBI agent. Ooh, we saved at the tent, thankfully. Thanks for the reminder. I can't see. A radiation leak up ahead. So sudden. The heat. I took quite a hit. I'm done for. You get out while you can. You'll be okay. Those aren't radiation burns. A rapid mitochondria increase flash heated your cells. Your sight should return soon. So that's how they explain darkness. You sure? You'll be fine, I promise. Can we take him further away from this barrier? I'd stay, but I don't have time. Hey, don't worry. The pain's going away. Just like you said. I'll be able to walk once I can see. Be careful. Hey, not that way! Huh. It won't open from this side. Right. You're that old school. Sorry, I just want to say, yeah. I was also alive in the retail era of video games. Going in there, picking up a actual CD, DVD, having a box with a manual and all sorts of goodies. An intercom for contacting the control room. Yeah, let's check the flavor text. Dust chute. Closed. Do not use. A sealed dust chute. A sealed dust chute. Maybe the other side. Take care, Vamp. Here we go. The Hama is here. NRP229 and 950. Oh, grenade. Shoots fragments over a wide area. Let's remove our air burst rounds. And go for grenades. That seems more general use. Good. We have a store of 556. High voltage stun gun. Huh. I think we have too many recovery items now. It's gonna make us careless. Let's stick with the grenade launcher. Yeah, I admit, of course, the convenience of digital purchases, Steam, all the sales, auto updates and all that. That is the current era, and it is very practical. But yeah, I did enjoy the physical media days. Dust chute. I'm not going down there again. Let's jump into dust chute. Not... So Aya has done this a number of times before also. It's like, what's in the barrel? Nothing! She's just trying to entertain herself. But that is cute. Let's jump in the dust chute. Not. It won't open over this side. Oh, right. One way. Alright. No answer. He must have fainted. He must be exhausted. I should wait until he comes to before moving him. If we ever make it back, I'll leave him here for now. Did he take down 2 cyborgs? Badass. The carbon fiber suit is melted. How many thousands of degrees? Oh, the mitochondria power. Eve! Is she really this powerful? If she keeps using her energy like this, she'll burn herself out. A candle. Burnt to a stump. It was Eve. I have to help her. Before she suffers cellular collapse. That's a thing? Okay. 1 cyborg. Well done. Okay, yeah. What an odd smell. Like burning rubber. It's probably the suit. It's one of those cyborgs. It's all charred. What could generate that amount of heat? Did Eve do this? Putting on that helmet must have caused Eve to... This one's friends left him here to die. A charred cyborg. I wonder what it tastes like. Alright, save. Hey, it's Jody. Hey, Aya. I heard. Disobeying orders again. Hey, I'm behind you all the way. You go, girl. We're all counting on you. Thanks, Jody. Yeah, I love it when Aya's character comes through the flavor text and exploration. Screw you guys. Where do we go again? My body is trembling. Danger's near. Danger. Think, then act. Eve must be in there! It's worth the cost. Anything for our clone baby. Clone daughter. No! Why is Kyle there? You bastard! Is this a betrayal?
Relax. This little one's just like you. She'll be your guide now.
Let her go, you freak.
Ah, what have we here? The Harlequin has arrived at last. Now the stage is set. There's only an audience of one, alas.
Does he have a gunblade? Kyle?
Thanks to you calling in the troops, my sample acquisition's a failure. So much work, so much money, all gone to waste in a night. But so what? My life support's off. I'll be dead for morning. So, while we're waiting for that, I might as well finish my part of the plan.
What's going on, chat?
The fate of the world is, as they say, in my hands.
What's your game, number 9?
It's called unnatural selection. My little partner here is just what this pupa needs to shed its cocoon. The virus it spreads will bring a new dawn for humanity. ANMC conversion on a global scale. Now that's evolution! Nobody wants your brand of evolution. Ah, but that is exactly why they must change. You dig? Humans can transform their living environment, true. But most of the poor saps would be happy with cheap prefab idle happiness. Humans are an evolutionary dead end. They just can't see it. What makes you so sure? Ha! Hey! Madigan! Fill in our friend, would ya? You two-faced, two-timing, traitor son of a Kyle. Why are you taking orders from... Our organization is dedicated to guiding the human race. At no other time in the Earth's history has one species dominated, like humans do now. It's unhealthy. We're killing ourselves. We're making a new natural order to preserve and save humanity. ANMCs create a self-contained food chain. Humans eating humans. I know it sounds bad, maybe even repulsive at first. But it's real, it's forward-looking, and it's a hell of a lot better than feel-good bozos yelling about risks and peace and equality. Huh. They try to spread their influence, use people for their own ends. They're just false philanthropists. Or even worse, delusional heretics. Sound and fury and all that. Neo-mitochondria are the mirror of truth that will reveal them all for what they are. You've seen them, haven't you? The ANMCs, twisted and hideous. Their true inner ugliness is revealed for all to see. But the people that became ANMCs were kidnapped. No, you're wrong. They all requested the procedure. They threw away morality and dignity for a shot at eternal youth. Their desires are so all-consuming, they're the perfect candidates. The cavalry will be here any time. Let's finish this. It's time, Madigan. Oh, sorry, that's number 9. Finish her, now! I don't know why it sounds like that in my head. Yes, sir. Sir! Hey, it looks like he has that gun from Gun Survivor. Kyle? Using you to get to Eve was more trouble than I thought. Why? Mitochondria his ass! I can't believe it! I thought you were hot. I was into you, says Aya. What? Just fireball his ass! Don't worry, chat. She's fine. Her mitochondria will protect her. Or not. Hey, you missed. As a child, I felt trapped in this world. Nowhere. Oh, because he wants the monologue, chat. Anytime I did things my way, I was criticized, estranged. I learned to do things like everyone else, and things changed. Neo-mitochondria are the same. Violent and uncontrollable now. But they'll soon become transparent guests in our world. It's working! Time to put on your mask. Just like me. Deception check? Wait a minute, sorry. Madigan, you traitor! Me, a traitor. Please. I was just thinking. Humanity's doing fine just the way it is. Oh, okay. You'll regret this? I already do. So he's the mole. I should have taken you out days ago. Before you put these two in danger. So I guess he called in the Marines. Ah, the SIS. Madigan, you fool! I'll take you all out with me! With my gun blade. Han. Help! Ew! He got barnacled from Half-Life. Seriously, that's all that's gonna happen to number 9? Or will he be subsumed into the pod and become like a mecha pilot? Aya, are you okay? Wait, sorry, I'm just read all this. Kyle. Eve. Kyle, you shot me! Thank God. I'm sorry. I had to play both sides to figure out what was going on here. You could have shot him! I understand. I figured it was a diversion. SQ-947C. Objective achieved. You got wounded. Send a medic immediately. Huh? That's funny. Repeating. SQ-947C. Aya? Eve, you can speak. Are those stars? What? That looks like... Oh boy. Here it comes. Aya! Oh, the orbital strike. Quick, run! I would, but you shot me. It's okay, just heal up. Wait, this bunker will protect us, right? It's impenetrable. It's Raccoon City all over again, chat. Wait, no, it's more like that in the Resident Evil animation where they orbital bombarded an island. I guess it's more like that. Oh, it's cleaved it in half. No, Dryfield! Whoa, wait. Our cowboy friend probably evacuated. Wait, I forgot to read the note. The canister. Oh, okay, wait. You idiots, release the biomecha! Oh, that's the harbinger of death, the plague. Okay. Miraculously survive. What was that? Eve! Kyle! Aya, are you okay? Kyle? Phew. Are you hurt? I'm fine. But Eve's fallen down below. What? Quick, go save her. That creature. It fell down there with her. Roger. You can go down over there. Hurry. You don't sound so good. Kyle, are you sure you're okay? The blaze cinched off my clothes. Ooh. Hey, come on over for a free show. Oh, he was going down that. Kyle! Dream on. Even horny in these desperate situations. I mean, that's how he copes. Let me guess, chat. It's really not like me to be this crazy about a girl. Really? Does he die? Wait, don't tell me, chat. It's okay. Eve. Well, that was a long cutscene. Sorry about that. He indeed has a gun blade? Yes. Would you consider it a spoiler if he told you about something that's never explained in the game but happened early on and is subtly alluded to here? Yeah, please tell me. I didn't notice his leg was missing. Eve. Pain. My gunshot wound. Just heal yourself. Canister. Small canister from Flint's neck. Mr. Douglas's letter. The small tube that hung around Flint's neck. There's a message inside. It's from Mr. Douglas. No! Did we... Did we miss out on this? The SWAT officer next to the Coke machine in the Acropolis, the guy who sets the bomb. Oh, I thought the one who says freeze. That was the same guy who set the bomb. The one we got the black card from. That was Kyle? Oh. Yeah, so he was working with Mr. Hunter number 9. What is the hint? What is the hint that I missed? That like, subtly alluded. So they established that they were working together. He was a double agent. He was the mole. He was the president's mole in the organization of number 9. But cool. Okay, that was him all along. Which is why he had the XX card. The XY. He had the facility card. It makes sense. So he was playing both sides to get the full picture. Okay, I'm worried about... We forgot about this letter. Down. We have to go down. There's a lift here. Go down. This is Nagida. It's alluded that it's part of his code name. His last name spelled backwards. Wait. Adigan? Kyle Madigan? Oh, okay. Oh, oh, yeah, oh. No, ow, I'm confused. Bastard. No! Madigan. Yeah, okay. The missing M. Whoa, no! Stupid. Okay. This confusion is annoying as hell. Confused again. Maybe we should just move. This isn't worth it. But I am confused. No way. Wait. Let's heal. And metabolize. Should have done that earlier. So there are more than one of them. And they're all like crowded around me. Leave me alone. I have to save Eve. We're not even supposed to be there. Oh, this is not good. Very, very subtle. Okay. No, the death baby. Eve. No! 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 My, how fast you've grown. Huh. Well then, let's do this. Hold up. We didn't equip our grenades! Oh. Why did I run into that? I don't know. Power shot, energy shot. Shoot. I'm guessing this is like his first phase, so let's save the Maeda bullets for another time. Hey, we're doing it. Ow. Do we look away? Or not? Damn, how do I... Let's get rid of that head. Shoot. Wait, sorry, chat. I have to... The save is too far away. I don't think. I don't want to repeat all of that in case we die here. I cannot believe I forgot to equip my grenades. We already spent so much time managing our stuff. God damn it. Why did I run into that? Finally. Now for this arm. Ooh, weak spot? No. Blast! Open up. I died! Instantly. Alright. Quality of life. Ow. I did. It is my... I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Shoot. You really can't... We need to destroy that stupid head. Save it for healing now, because we stupidly also just put one recovery item. Ah. So that is death. Left hand. Oh no! Maya move, Maya move. No! Hey, Father, welcome in. Thanks to the power of emulation software, we don't have to retread 30 minutes of cutscenes. But welcome in. We did not prepare for this properly. Hey, friends, Potter, one of my absolute favorite streamers. Thank you for being here. How was Baldur's Gate 3? I really cannot wait until I get to catch another episode. Ponderkind is currently going through Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. One of my absolute favorite streamers and communities to hang out in. I think you're dealing with a hag. I was lurking earlier. You got through a crazy fight. Oh, man. That is such an amazing sequence. I hope things worked out. You went about it all wrong. Well, wrong is subjective. Sometimes you just have to nod and say, it's all according to plan. You meant for this to happen. Who's gonna judge you that it was wrong? Yeah, welcome in, Ponder. We forgot to save. We forgot to change our equipment. This is just so disastrous right now. You know, screw it. We're gonna use Mayada fluids. Open wide. Wait! Load the bullets. Oh my god. Ah! 280. Eat it. Okay, now this stupid face. You cannot even hesitate for a second there. Welcome back, Vap. We're just trying to kill this thing with our big magnum energy. There goes one arm. There goes another arm. Maeda, thank you for your fluids. Oh my god! Why? What did we do? We were just... Oh, thank God for save states, though. You did manage to get by, but you probably could have made things easier for yourself. Well, but did you have fun? Like, but did you die, though? I'm pretty sure, like, as long as you had fun, as long as you got that win, hindsight's 2020, but the adventure is what matters. You did die? Well, I mean... Thanks to the power of saves. Sorry, let me just do this, chat. Let me just deal with this guy. Let's put the Maeda Mongoose. Dude, we should use Power Shot. Saves in 55. Man, the hag, that was a very difficult dungeon. Like, congratulations on finishing that sequence of events. It is so challenging. Most people are not prepared for the hag. 420! I lived! How did that happen? Open wide. Seriously, how the hell are we supposed to avoid this though? Okay, wait. I'm missing something there. Maximize each bullet. If we die again, I'll probably ask for some Peking duck, chat. But we got this. I have an idea. Sometimes you just gotta face your fears and take the shot. Okay, no, that's how you do it. I thought we could stagger him with big magnum energy. That didn't work, chat. Sometimes just don't do as I say. Just, you know. That was a disaster. Besides cheesing or being over leveled, there's basically no way to stop her from escaping to the basement. Oh, yeah. Because she thinks we're stacked against her favor, in her favor. I know what you mean. Okay. I think I just have to time it right. Yeah, they kind of, yeah, it's, I guess that's a GM really trying to be like, hey, we want the actual encounter to be in the basement. So I guess that's one of the rare times where it's like, nah, this ain't a battle. This is just a teaser. This is the appetizer. They want you to go into that layer and experience everything. Unless you're like super top tier, you're ready for it, you know what to expect. I get it. But I really hope it was fun for you. That's what matters. Okay, chat, sorry, I'm gonna save state there. I'm not gonna chance it. Oh, wait. Sometimes he doesn't... Hey, we have a tail. Oh, wrong direction! Oh, okay, cool. We're cool. We're cool. Yo, what? What did we do? Oh, shoot your butt! Ow! 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 He farted on us! $420, let's go. Mother bullshit fire shit. I think you just have to move perfectly. Unless I missed something. Okay. Let's experiment. Ah! Okay, okay. It's a timing thing. From what I can tell. Let's shoot his belly. Okay, we have a window. Let's move. Reload. How many Maeda fluids do we have left? 8 plus 6. Alright, we got this. And go! No, that didn't work. Okay. No, we got this. We got this. Thank you for the assist, Ponder. We'll get this. We will get this. I will figure this out. I'm already using save states, which people would say is not in the spirit of this. But I don't want to have to go through the run back over and over and over. Yo, we did it. Let's shoot his booty. Something good happened when we shot his tail. Maeda! 8 more bullets. Not even gonna risk that. Ah, it does stagger him. Shooting his booty. Uh-oh, I think I gotta save my Maeda bullets, chat. We have 6. One shot, one more. There we go. Reload that. Go back to the M4. Alright, that's out. Okay. Get out of the gas. That's not out of the gas. That's totally in it. Start running like hell! Wow! Yeah, maybe we should just stay. Fuck! Ow! Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh god, you need to be perfect. Shit, he's not stopping. Just gotta outpace him. The booty. They're there. The penises are there. That's not his booty, that's his penis. Okay, multiple phallic things. This person is definitely a grower. Oh, yuck, there goes one. Oh no. Map? Oh, sorry. Let me. We're kind of. Sorry, chat. I need to.
Save state. No! I screwed up! I pressed F1! I pressed F1, chat! I messed up! We were doing so well! Apparently I pressed the hotkey that loaded a save state. But I think we got this, chat. We know what to do now. We know what to do. Shoot the phallic things. It gives us time. It also staggers him with poison with the Maeda bullets. Just stay on his booty. And we got this. Ew. One Maeda bullet. Shit. Alright. Well, that sucked. I didn't have my power thing on. Let's heal. You'll be ordering this? Nice! Vamp, I really hope I'll be able to catch your Parasite Eve streams. Because this game is awesome! The series is awesome. Again, I'll be so sad when we finish this. He has no idea what to do anymore. It's like I'm just bamboozling him. Uh-oh, that's a bit too close to my liking. Let me get back to your rear, please. Shit, no. Crud. There has to be a way to interrupt that. There probably is a way. There probably is a way. But we're dealing damage, at least. We're dealing damage. We're fine. Ow. Oh, hey, welcome in, Telos. Yeah, I kind of suspected we shot the peepees. But... oh, he has a front peepee. Okay, I didn't see the front peepee. Got it. Because we got rid of the ones in his butthole. Well, welcome in, Telos. I also I'm severely underprepared. I messed up my attachments when we got into this fight. But I don't want to have to load so far back. So we're sticking with it. Where are the peepees? All is... Ow, 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 ow! Oh my god! Where is the front peepee? Ah, okay, okay, okay. He's growing. See, the turn rate is currently pretty slow. Now it's getting faster again. Where's his belly? Oh, okay. So his belly's back. Okay, that's his belly. That is bad. Okay, so that's the belly. I'm assuming that's the front peepee. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Which also has stagger. I don't think I'll be able to make it. Yeah, okay. So I forgot about that. I was like panicking. Right, because it wears off. That wore off there. Well, not exactly, but I forgot to put the tag of no backseating, but it's a good reminder. Energy shot. I underprepared for this anyway, but yeah, it's a good reminder to energy shot. The PP thing we kind of found out. So that confirmed what I thought. So we're still okay. We're still good. There, PP growing. Why weren't they growing earlier? Power shot again, sorry. Oh, there is a PP down there. I don't see it. I didn't see it. It is clipping through. That is what I was missing. I was looking for a PP, but it was down there. Oh shit, is his PP growing?
Okay. I'm save scumming, chat. I'm sorry. I'm doing boss checkpoints. I needed that. No, we would be here forever if... No, because I remember our save is back at the tent. Or back... Far away. Far away. Let's just say our last save is so far away. Flick, it's most likely because of the run back. Like this. Like, how many times have we died already? How many run backs would that have been? Right? So I'm going to use this feature while we have it. I did this also with Eve. I cannot imagine like being a kid playing Parasite Eve 1 with a final boss and not being fully prepared. I died so many times, chat. I had to use like boss checkpoints. Actually, not the final boss. The ship. There's a ship encounter. It's like a gauntlet, a boss gauntlet. Imagine a boss gauntlet with no boss checkpoints. And it was very challenging because I didn't know the secrets. This is not as bad. But you know what? I have a feeling if we load, it would probably be better because then we'll actually get our gear in order. Like, I forgot to put grenades. I forgot to put healing items. It is embarrassing. Anyway. You finished it in Japanese? God damn. Sorry, chat. I'm missing a pee-pee. No, I am being too greedy. Seriously. You just have to... Where the hell? Where are the... Where the hell is your pee-pee? Oh, should I be going counterclockwise? Clockwise, sorry. Sorry, shot. Aha! He can't go clockwise fast enough. That's bad. Wait, it's zero. Ow! That's bad. Come on. Give me a break. Wrong target. Shoot. I don't have a head start. Ooh. Why is it 0? See, that worked. Okay, let me figure something out. Maybe we have to mix it up. Let's go this way now. That's not working! No. Oh, that's scary. F1 is dangerously... F1 loads global slot. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try something, chat. After this, after I die, let's experiment. Let's experiment. Let's experiment. Nope.
Okay. We were able to make him flinch at some point. Alright, we're just gonna do this all day then, if you're gonna stay at that speed. Zero. I feel like he's getting dangerously closer. Okay. Now he's so much faster. Yo. Okay, you really need to also run properly. If you're running diagonal, it doesn't work. This way is better. Sometimes I notice it's better. This is like an FF boss. Shit. Okay, stomach. Nope, that's too late. Huh. Just brute forcing it at this point. See, going this way work. Does that work? Make it slower? Then sometimes he's faster. I don't notice any other growths. Let's check his booty. Now he's fast. So he gets faster after each shot, it seems. But nothing seems to be growing anymore. Opening up again. Okay, wait. Maybe the angle depends on... Wait. Ah! Nope. You really can't delay, huh?
See, this one works. Opening up again. He has something in front of him, his vagina. Let's focus on that. Shit. So he does get faster, so there's a time limit to it. If you're too late, good luck. Slow down. It's not slowing down. No, you really can't. You really can't gamble. Once it opens, every frame matters. We're doing something. Shoot. Ow! Too late. I noticed, okay, we're dealing less damage there. The arms. I think the arms are making a difference, chat. So once at 0, I have to move on to the next arm. Fuck. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. Just need to keep the pressure on him. Mother effer. I need to keep dealing damage. Alright. That's enough arm damage. That's done. That was not worth it. Enjoy your food, Ponder.
Oh shit. Should be enough. Okay, that theory was wrong. Sometimes it does slow down, sometimes it doesn't. Hey, that one's super doable. Now he's fast again. I think you just have to really... You cannot be there when he opens. Can we keep this up? Okay, you just need to dance with him. Oh, this seems fast. Okay. Just don't be greedy. Shoot, they caught us. Alright, it's a dance, it's a dance. Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong button! Why do I keep doing that? Oh my god, let me change this. F1 is so load from selected slot. That is so terrible. Sorry about that, chat. But I think that's just the rhythm of it. You just don't get greedy. And once he fires it off, you're safe. Go. Do your thing. Energy shot. Let's heal just to be sure. Welcome back, Wander. We accidentally loaded the game again. But I think I'm getting the rhythm. We just can't be greedy. Hope you enjoyed your food. It's like you just have to learn his moveset and catch him. Reload window.
Shoot. What did I say about not being greedy? Reload window. Okay, arms down. Reload. It's opening up. Okay, now he's super slow. Oh no. What did we do wrong? I feel like that dip. That's a trap. Okay. HP sponge much. Do we even have enough ammo for this guy? That kind of slowed him down. Okay. Okay, that slowed down. I think. There we go. That was a pee-pee. I had to destroy his vagina. That should make it easier. I just needed to destroy the front. Thank you for the posture check, Zen. I think we got this. Final push. Final push. Ugh, man. I wish we had more of my Maeda's fluid. Shit, so that was what we were missing. I made it more difficult for ourselves. It's not regenerating anymore. Easy. Last energy shot. That seems to be the last one. Only valid target left. 2. Can I get away with 2 bursts? Nope. 1 burst. Okay, that's how we do it. Arms are back. Come on. Haven't you had enough, you big baby? Oh no! Whew. Oh shit! Running out of ammo. Open wide. Wow, he still got us. Oh, chanced it. So it's really just chip away at him until he eventually dies. No!
I feel like we're almost out of ammunition. Oh, I wish Kyle were here. Man, this is a slog. We really not have anything else. Yeah. So you can actually get soft locked here. Well, you always load back. No wonder why the save is so far away, because then you can like come with all your equipment. Because we're almost out of ammo, chat. Nothing changes, we're out. We are out. He's so slow now, chat. Don't be, you know, forget the burst. I think I can get away with one burst. Nope, not all the time. You know what, chat? I feel like we're being stupid. Ow! Wait. Are we gonna kill the boss eventually like this? I just need to know. Please don't tell me the solution. I just need to know if we can actually win. Or are we wasting our time? We're wasting our time, chat! Okay. Wait, I need to figure this out. There's something that we're not doing. Maybe I should load an earlier save. Okay, should I load an earlier save and get all our equipment? No other targets there. He's so slowed down already. It's just a matter of ammunition, but it doesn't seem like we're going anywhere. Can I jump on you?
Sometimes the shoulder goes to 0. Then it regrows a bit. There's no other targets. Okay, Picking Duck, is it a gimmick I'm missing? Like, not a solution, like some hints. Do I need better equipment? Do I need to find the gimmick? Because he's slowed down. It's just harder. Okay. Metabolism, pyrokinesis. Okay, because we have established that I do not even have enough ammunition at the rate we are going. So if I load back to our earliest save, that's just gonna do the same shit. Because we have the same ammunition and everything. Okay. I'm gonna die and check where our last save is. I need to look at everything we have. Okay, what's your last save? Okay, another thing. Will we be able to finish the game today? If I'm able to defeat that creature, will we be able to finish the game today? Are we almost there, chat? So we're back here. All right, let's do it. Let's do it right. Let's do it right. .25 Maeda, 6.56 rifle. I don't think we need this. Not right now. Let's put Ringer Solutions. Wait, Skull Crystal down here. I need that damage burst. 2 Ringer Solutions. Okay, we have grenades, 5.56. You have Mongoose. Skull Crystal for 20% bonus boost damage. Ringer Solution. No need damage reduction. I think we're fine. Just don't get hit. We're all full. PE energy. We have 4,400. Antibody reduces physical. Combustion immolates enemy. Energy thought 3. Activates mitochondria combustion. Heavy burns in the target complicate cutaneous respiration. I need to maximize the windows when he opens up his gut. Knocks down targets with a small blast wave. Okay, targets. Energy shot. We may as well get it.
It's an area of effect centered around us, so that's kind of useless. This is centered around us as well. Draw on the Earth's magnetic field, forming a protective shield against physical blows around the host. That looks like an energy blast. Metabolism. Not 100% reliable. Energy shot. Necrosis. Okay. We're gonna get more ammo, chat. Just in case we do the same thing again. Is this the right way? We have to go all the way back. Ah, this is the place. This is the door that goes unlocked. It leads to this place. No. Yeah, we got this. It's a game from the early 2000s, so you can get soft locks into things. Oh, hey, thank you. Could I have some of these? Go ahead, take all you want. Thanks. Wow, they just give us Hydra. Ran into one of your men inside. He was in light burn shock, but he should recover quickly. Thank you for the report. We'll send 8 immediately. Oh, we've never been here. Listen, if you need any weapons, let me know. Sure. Flamethrower, grenade pistol. Ammunition. .44 Magnum ammunition. No, let's focus on 5.56. Maximum is 800. Okay. Grenades then. That's way too many. Way too much. Let's get 20 grenades. Oh, it's 4 grenades per pack. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Ponder. I appreciate it. 40mm Magnum. Firefly. Air burst. Impressive destructive power, 40. Mongoose. We have the Maeda bullets. But maybe we can replace the 20%. 5100. What's the maximum? 1000 BP for 44 Magnum. Sure, let's go with that. Alright. Thank you, soldier. We've received orders to withdraw, but we'll stay as long as possible. Watch yourself and be quick. Everything I've stored is here in the back of the truck. Cool. MD player. So they put this here precisely because I'm lucky I discovered this just now. Because, yeah, you will run into a soft lock if you're not ready. SP12. Should we bring in our SP12? We have 33. No, we need a lot of ammunition. Tonfa Baton, PO8, MD player. Bronco, Stims, M93R, and Hydra. Mine entrance. We have flares, Berserker. I don't think I need that. Cool. Let's head back and save. I'm gonna err on the side of caution here and 20% boost versus Magnum ammunition. I think I'll take the Magnum ammunition. Where's our Magnum ammunition? Okay, 5.56 rifle, that's full. Grenade, Maeda SP. It's just sorted out, so it's correct. Ringer solution, 2 ringer solutions. We got grenades. Let's just remove it already. And put in the grenades. Load it into that. Cool. Let's deposit the air burst, so at least we have 1 slot for any story relevant items. Store everything in Aya's sedan. Alright. I think we are as prepared as can be. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, Aya. I'm thinking about it though. Not the Peking duck. I'm thinking about hard mode currently with what we're doing. So I have to figure out the right tactic. Okay, at least we know the PP and the JHA strategy. The PPV, I'll call it the PPV strategy. PPV strategy. How do we okay, Peking duck, how do we read Douglas's letter? Is this something we already missed? Should we go back out? Do we need to go back outside to read the letter? Or do I just hang on to it? Question mark. No purpose. Huh. Okay. Shot 29 penicillin. Okay. I'll take your message. Good luck. Where do we go again? I don't remember where to go. Wait, I don't think we're going the right way, chat. Huh. I don't think we're going the right way. Or did we really run the whole way? Shoot. Pod bottom. That's the boss area. Shoot. We just got hurt for nothing. Surprise! But I remember passing through there. I forgot where the boss is. I'm gonna check here. A pulse there from above. My mitochondria are stirring. My bad. It was just right there. It is just the first door. Crap. Danger. Think, then act. Ah, this whole sequence. Okay, so the boss run is not too bad. Then you go down. Oh shit. One HP and a whole bunch of ammunition. All right. Save state. Start anew. Start anew. We do need to heal first. Wow. Did we really start with 1 HP after the cutscene? Is that a given? We could go back, get the ringer solution, and then go down. So we don't save. So we save time. Or we heal. Get the PPB strategy going. Wow, he got us good. He's turning too fast for the PPV strategy. God damn. Yo, grenades! we avoid that? Destroy it, that's how we do it. Stupid head. Maybe we just use my Ada's gun. Get rid of the head quickly. Alright, head's gone. Annoying shit. Let's go for the JJ. What is that? Oh, okay. That's for below. Above. Now we know how to avoid that. Alright, we're trapped. For now. Get down. Good job. Forgot power shot. Reload. Come on. Sure. We're safe down here. Let's get our ringers just to be safe. That's our first ringers. Right, we're good. So now we enter that phase. The head laser sound effect. Yeah, it's one of those cheesy laser noises. That introduces us to that. Save state. Go for the penises. They are coming on us. That is not good. That is definitely not what I had in mind. They didn't do that before. What's different now? Oh shit, that's gonna hit us from above. Ow. Come on, I wanna get there. Ew. Ugh. Missed it. Do we have to destroy his head again? Yo! Okay, that's pretty cool. There are multiple layers then. There we go. Again? Alright. Ah, crud. Should have stepped a bit further. I got us. Greedy. Okay, but definitely we have enough ammunition for this, and the grenades are helping so much, which I forgot to equip in our first run. That is embarrassing. So this should be it. Just a slog, but I'm pretty confident now. We got this. Let's focus on the penises at the back. Ew. Sometimes he does really well with those stupid poison clouds. That is our bad. Yeah, let's focus on his rear. Let's get rid of everything behind him. Ah, crud. No avoiding that one. Unless I went down. Let's give us options here. Let's get rid of his laser beam so we can access the high ground. Nope. Need to choose a target. Let's just slow him down first. It's priority. Cancel. What the hell? Those things were much easier to kill before. I think it's he had Maeda's gun. I want to save Maeda for that gut once we slow him down. trying to do too many things at once. I should just focus. That... I don't remember that doing that to us before. Crap, it won't even let us reload. God damn, are we really gonna get come to death? No. I chosen this life. I chose this life. God damn. Why did I miss? Oh my god, seriously? He was just trolling us. God damn. I hate it when he actually places it well. And nice combo, man. Screw that. That was embarrassing. Now he's following us. What the hell? Oh, it's split in half. Okay. Crap. I'm gonna have to take this. Just give me a chance. Okay, you know what? That head is annoying as hell. Let's get rid of that one. How do we... Crap. Crap. That really limits our maneuverability. But we also need to get the penises out because it's too fast. It rotates too fast. Why can't I target the head from... Okay, from here is safe. Then you can like back down. No, you gotta run down. Getting there. They gave us a window to destroy the penises. Now he won't let us through. I guess we were at his whims. Okay, he's gonna do the thing. Target again. So here, let's destroy the head from there. Finally, save. Now for the penises. DPS. Crap, he's getting faster. Actually survived. Just let me get behind you already. Not good. Well, this is what I asked for, right? For getting energy shot.
Come on. Finally slowing him down. Shot his ass as well. Well, there goes an arm. Growing the penises again. Too slow. What are we doing different? We just brought grenades, that's it. Let's not get cocky. Speeding up again. Welcome, ZipFileD. I appreciate the tips. We're figuring it out. Oops. Yeah, the body parts seem okay. Wait, is this our save state? Okay. Ah, okay, this is a bit earlier. Forgot about power shot. Yeah, like it's the first time we're able to get his arm. I didn't know you could like chop his arm off. So that's our plan. That's our plan. Okay. So the explosive works against that. 'Cause sometimes I give up when he... Oh shit! Ah! I hit the window. Power shot, energy shot. There's another arm.
There's another arm. Save that. Oh, look, he looks adorable. Yeah, last time I went into this fight, I forgot to equip our grenade, so we were here forever. We were taking so long. The grenades have made a world of difference. And we also have Maeda's gun, but I'll save that for... Please don't tell me. I'm just speculating. For what comes after. Hey! It's ever so slight rotation. Okay. He seems to be very slowed down now, chat. Oh shit, I think he's gaining a bit of speed. What? The grenades don't... Bullets then. Just in case. Throwing another one. Okay. Come on. Fleshy thing. Now you're super slow. It's so gross how it like splits up. Keep forgetting about energy shot. There we go. Another one down. Oh, was that gonna hit me? Cool, cool. Stay here. I like this angle. Not really, it's gross, but makes it easy for us. Get another grenade in your butthole. Oh, super slow now, chat. I think we're doing it. Another one? How many penises does this guy have? Now he's just showing off. Alright. Almost. Almost. think I should save state. Save state. This makes it convenient. Last but. Oh, energy shot. Yes! Finally. Reload. Mongoose time. All right. Open wide. Next. Please no backseating. I didn't tag it, so I got distracted. See, I'm going through this for the very first time, and it's nice not knowing how to deal with things. So I appreciate it. Like, thank you for the helpful tips. But I forgot, it's my bad for not like being clear about, I didn't tag it as no backseating. Bonebreaker, welcome in! We've been making it more difficult for ourselves. But we're doing this for the second time. And yes, this is indeed the holy mother of mitochondria. Or I would say, Aya is the holy mother of mitochondria. We're trying to put down our naughty child. It's a long story. But I highly recommend playing this game, Bonebreaker. If you have not checked out Bonebreaker's channel, my friends, do go check out Bonebreaker. What are you currently playing these days, Bonebreaker? I made it harder because I didn't know what to do. So, I've been trying to figure it out on my own. Sorry, like that. I got distracted again, sorry, yeah. MGS4? Ooh, how are you playing it? Did you hook up your PS3? Very nice. We were just talking about streaming MGS4. Very nice. I'm having a hard time setting up my PS3. I'll probably ask you for some tips. Enjoy the wild ride that is Kojima's writing. Oh, I have to get away with it with the splitter. I see. So that's the hack. Okay. Because the PS3, you can't disable the DMCI thing. Yeah, the HDCP thing. It's so annoying. You can't like manually disable it on the PS3. So, splitter will work? Okay. I'll try it and I'll try that out. Because my capture card wouldn't pick it up. You know, my grenades do almost as much damage. Let's compare. Oh, yeah. Let me try something. Just so you don't get one-shotted. Hey! Regular Magnum ammo also works. I've been making this harder for myself, chat. My Magnum's doing so much more damage. What was I sticking to the M4 for? Look at that shit. I had 500 Magnum rounds and I didn't use it. Let this be a lesson, chat. Ah! Oh god. One shot. Lasts. 1, 2, reload. That's what it's gonna be. One shot. Power shot. Yo, let's go. Alright, will we be able to finish this today, chat? That took forever. How long were we stuck on that boss? Hello? You know what you need? A circumcision. Success. Probably? I hope so. Oh, they're giving us everything now. I really made it more difficult. I know that it's frustrating to watch, but thank you again for like not giving like these solutions to everything. I know I didn't put up like a no backseating tag. That's my bad. But thank you and welcome in everyone. We're about to finish Parasite Eve 2. I'm actually feeling bittersweet about it because like starting the stream, I was thinking, damn, after this, what's left? Like the third birthday, which people keep saying do not play third birthday. The novel, I might check that out. The movie, Som shared the movie with us. But then, like, we don't have any more Parasite Eve. So sad. Anyway, it's not over yet, chat. Let's focus on the moment and enjoy. And I'm so stupid. The Magnum is so powerful. I didn't even think, I totally forgot I had regular Magnum ammunition. That would have cut down so much freaking time. But no, I was like M4, dealing puny damage. When I had its big boy gun. Like our grenades are basically a Magnum round, 270 power. Magnum. Oh, I think it's because of our piercing shot and crit ability, but it's so strong on the mongoose. Alright. 12 gauge slug. Everything's good. Let's check this out. Where's the door? I have to help Eve. I'm guessing we're gonna go down. I'm just gonna investigate a bit more. Can we dive? Oh, I see a glowing bit. Yo, I shouldn't even hate play it. Is that what it is? Because people even say don't even waste your time and hate play Third Birthday. It exists, chat. It exists. Maintenance bridge. It has a card reader attached. Okay. Yo, this Yoshida's card has gotten us. It's because of Yoshida's card and Rick Astley on the ID picture that allowed us to get this win. Yoshida brought us so far. Some games are just that terrible, huh? Yeah, well, there's so many other games to play. It's just I'm not ready to say goodbye to Aya yet. You think he asked you before, but you playing this in PS1 or is it in PS Plus Classics? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that Bone Breaker. I'm emulating it. She's been hanging in there. Aya. Whoa! No, that's gross. She doesn't deserve that. Eve. Oh my god, it's so important they voiced that. No! It subsumed her. What in the Final Fantasy boss shit? Okay, we're gonna kill a god, chat. The mitochondria god. But you're my child. I'm your god. Magnum! Even the boss music is like, hey, Final Fantasy. Okay. Whoa! It teleported. That's pretty badass. Jan, thank you for the care package. I'll be with you in a sec. Ow! Oh! Shit, power shot. Thank you for the care package, Jen. We'll need it. You're making more progress. You've been in and out a bit. Yeah, we were making it... As Ponder said, we were making it hard mode for ourselves. We actually reloaded an earlier save, stocked up on ammunition, and even then I was making it hard mode because my Magnum was doing so much more damage than the M4. So we could have saved so much time. Zen, thank you for being here. Good night. I know we extended quite a bit. We got stuck for a moment, but let's say goodbye to Aya soon. I don't know what game we're gonna play next, but that's a problem for future me. Right now, we're trying not to die with this Final Fantasy bullshit. Whoa! Oh, come on. That's a DPS window when he flies up there, I guess. What the hell's going on? Oh, got a dive bomb. Ow! Yo, wait.
I hate it when they clone themselves. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Magic missile! I need to get up there. Mother effer. Next phase. This thing is growing up again, just like Parasite Eve 1. This isn't you, is even said there? I don't know. This is so trippy. Huh? Why are they throwing everything at us again? Third phase? Okay. Yeah. Kyle? Kyle? Kyle, is that... You're alive? It is weird when it ever began. Yeah, more or less. Where's Eve? She's fine. She is? She's sleeping next to me. Phew. Kyle, there's a lot I have to tell you. Me too. Now it's time to rest. But when I first met you, she's delusional, chat. She's in shock. Hey, someone's down over here. A young woman and a child. We got 2 down. They're warm. Hey, you okay? You sure are lucky we found you in one piece.
Medic! Medic, over here!
Saved by the cavalry? No, we got a bad... Did we get a bad ending, chat? Or is there a post-credits thing? We got a bad ending? Are there... We had the teddy bear. Should we have used the teddy bear? Or with Kyle, like, how do we have some save states. That is so unsatisfying. But thank you for being here at the end for our first playthrough, for our first ending. But I can't let it end there. What should we have done? Pretty far back? You branched off when you didn't return to Dryfield when Kyle was with you. No way! Shit!
So that's why they said, like, oh, Dryfield's gone. And that's the point of no return. Easy mode. After the glutton garbage monster. Okay, we defeated the garbage monster. We got the dog. We got a message. The Douglas's letter. Was it Douglas? No, not Douglas. The Dryfield guy. We got a letter from him. But the letter was useless at the end. Full moon gate that you need to solve to open the gate to Dryfield. I remember reading a hint about something the full moon. Something moon related. Enjoy replaying the game aloud because of the challenge. It feels like a kind of like a Nier Automata trick ending. Like that can't be the ending. So you have to play it again just to get a better ending. Because let's be real. I guess, I don't know. Do most people get this ending first? Or did you just like miss something entirely? Like I felt like, man, we probably should have explored more, or I may have missed a hint somewhere. Because when the vehicle breaks down, I felt like that you really couldn't go back to Dryfield. How would anyone know this without a guide? Someone who really explored, I guess. But okay, so once you drive to the mine, your car breaks down. Then to me, that's like, oh look, Coca-Cola, the dynamic ribbon device, and the contour bottle design are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola company. What is the dynamic ribbon, chat? Anyway, so we drove over there. Our car got totaled, and I thought, well, we can't go back to Dryfield. So you're saying after the garbage monster, which we did. Okay, we saved Flint. Is when the first branch of which ending you get comes into play. So people were very happy that we saved the dog. So we saved the dog. So after we defeat the guy, we saved defeat the boss. Before we leave for the shelter, we should have done other stuff. We should have solved the full moon thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Like we're already done with the game. We finished the first time. It's time to like break open the guide and see how to get that ending, or we just YouTube it. We just YouTube it, chat, because we don't have time. We don't have time to go through the whole game right now. But we saved the dog, so at least we got part of it. This is the same as the Chrysler thing. I was not going to grind the Chrysler building just to get an extra ending. Like, no. I was not having fun with the Chrysler. Okay, let me just make this clear save. But the thing is, there's no Chrysler bullshit here. So it's actually like playing the game again. With even stronger stuff. And the game is not that long. So I could just like follow a guide. No, you know, I need to know. I need to know, chat. Because it is already 3 a.m. here. We saved the dog. I think we earned something. I need to know what happens. Okay, I'm actually curious. First, I'm gonna check. Parasite Eve 2. How many endings? So there are 3 endings. I'm curious to see how you get the rest. 3 endings to Parasite Eve 2 and 2 separate but still basically identical paths through the game. I've shown you the best endings, so now it's time for the bad one. Bad end bonus. Oh, let's go to Game Facts, chat. A fact here says there are 3 endings. Okay, so in summary, save Flint after the glutton saw the full moon gate, save Pierce in Dryfield. Sorry, his name is Pierce, yeah. Wait, Pierce, as in our friend Pierce in Dryfield with the ice bags. Read Pierce's memo in the pod service gantry and then use the phone to call Jody right away. Get the teddy bear and show it to Flint. Follow him through the rest of the What? Wait, so you get the full moon gate so you can go back to Dryfield using a vehicle because you totaled the car. Because the only way you can get the teddy bear is via Eve. So after meeting Eve, you get the teddy bear. I saw that pod service gantry, yeah. Pierce's memo in the pod service gantry. We didn't explore that area. So that's for like the best ending. I'm curious though. So what's the difference between the normal and bad endings? Feel free to spoil it since I have no desire to play again. You know, it's been so long since I've intentionally done either of those things. Appreciate it. In normal ending, you talk with Kyle. He tells you Eve is safe and then the credits roll. The bad ending just shows Kyle for a brief moment before you pass out. Okay, chat, we didn't get the bad ending. Okay, at least we didn't fail that hard. We got a middle ending. Middle ending with Kyle telling us Eve is safe, Eve is alive. We're fine. Then he vanishes like the Kyle that he is. The very bad ending is basically Kyle just appears for a brief moment and you pass out. Good ending has the Kyle speech, the thing that tells you what happened to everyone after the final battle, and the museum clip. So it's the ending we got plus actual closure. I cannot believe it. If you don't read a guide, you get that as your ending. And this is the early 2000s. Okay, I guess you could look up a guide. But if people didn't and they just saw that's it, I would be so angry. I would be so mad. Actually, honestly, like okay, not really a spoiler territory, but I got a thing with Elden Ring as well. Dark Souls even. Dark Souls likes the quote-unquote main ending is usually the most underwhelming, right? Usually if you just like go point A to point B, you just do what's asked of you in Souls-like games, and you just do it, you do the objectives, you get the win, and then the ending you get is usually quote-unquote the bad one, and it's just not a satisfying conclusion to the game, which of course they encourage you play it again, look up a guide, do everything. You have to save Pierce twice. Okay. I didn't even know Pierce was... Sorry, Pierce is the guy at the firing range, right? Or is Pierce the one, the cowboy with a shotgun? So you have to save Pierce twice. Last stretch of the game in the shelter, after the military comes in, you need to run into Pierce in the golem freezer. Ah, okay. So we went to the golem freezer. Firing range guy. Okay, he never appeared. We never found him again. What did you think of the AC6 final ending? See, the thing with Armored Core 6, it wasn't as convoluted to do it. Armored Core 6 was kind of structured like Nier Automata. Where it was just, okay, you got this ending. The guy just says, okay, now choose this next. And they give you a new story, new dialogue, new characters. And it's not a very long game. So this isn't a very long game, but like, I'm not sure. I can't go through it right now. He has the sunglasses and the blonde ponytail. Okay, it's been a while since we saw Pierce. So the AC6 final ending, it was satisfying for me, Bonebreaker. I didn't mind playing that game 3 times. I rarely replay games. But AC6, they sprinkled in just enough for you to get that final ending. And I appreciated the additions. I wish there were more additions,
because Nier Automata is really the one for me so far. Is currently the standard of, okay, this is the fake ending. Play it again, because Nier Automata was more. It wasn't, you weren't really replaying the game. It was, you're jumping into another perspective. But a lot of people actually didn't know that you had to replay the game because it wasn't very clear. So a lot of people thought, yo, that was it? Ending A? Okay, fun game, but what a terrible ending. But apparently you need to play through the opening sequence again, and then the path starts to diverge, and then the rest of the game continues. So it takes a bit more to get to the next chapter. I don't know if it would have been better if he just cut straight to 9S and you do his perspective. Anyway. Sorry, I digress. We're here to watch the ending. But I'm happy we didn't get the terrible ending. You know what, chat? It's a win. We saved the dog. Let's get our epilogue. We saved the dog. All right? We didn't get the shitty ending. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this thumbnail, chat. Kyle from here, his art here reminds me of a soldier. Yes, that also. And they were so much shorter. I guess it's shorter if you go New Game Plus. If you go New Game Plus, you'll be fine. Okay. If you get New Game Plus, you get all the powers. It's you blast through the game. For Armored Core 6, you carry your build over. You gain even more stuff, and the enemies do not scale to you, so you just stomp everyone. So it's like a victory lap. Here's a site that details more about the ending. All right. So again, thank you again for everyone for being here. I'm just gonna have to YouTube this because we will be deciding on what game to play next. I was actually thinking about playing more PlayStation 1 games, like reserving a day for it, because we stream Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. There are games this year that I do want to get into before Indiana Jones. We still have RoboCop, The Expanse, games which I have to catch up on the Expanse television series, and then I have to rewatch RoboCop before we jump into those games. But I also, after playing Parasite Eve 2, I was also suddenly felt like going to through Dino Crisis and Eternal Darkness. Like, these are games that I never, either I was too scared to finish as a kid, or I was just too young to appreciate it. So I was thinking of Dino Crisis as another PlayStation 1 game, and Eternal Darkness, which was on GameCube, which is a very Lovecraftian horror, a story that spans across generations. And I never got to finish it as a kid because I got scared. I got super scared, chat. I literally screamed and ran out of the room when the jump scare in the bathroom where the tub fills with blood. Like, that still scares me to this day. Like, each time a horror movie goes into a bathroom, like, you should have seen me in Alan Wake 2. There are some bathroom scary sequences in Alan Wake 2 with bathtubs, an old-timey bathrooms with an old-timey bathtub with corpses involved and blood. I just got like that visceral reaction to like my childhood trauma of that moment. Oh my god, Clock Tower. I repressed that memory. Clock Tower was another thing I screamed and ran out. When they opened, when the hand or the body part was served on that, what do you call it? The thing in a fancy restaurant, the silver bowl that they lift and then they reveal the thing. If you remember Clock Tower, there was that scene. I think it was either in a dressing room or a room. But yeah, the platter with that silver cover that you revealed, and then I think there was like a body part there.
And I don't know. My mind just shut off, and then I just never touched Clock Tower again. But anyway, long story short, I don't do very well at horror, but thanks to streams, I've been able to get through all of that. OG Alone in the Dark. I have not played OG Alone in the Dark. I played the first remake, and I will play the next remake, the one with what's his name, Stranger Things dude. Because they rebooted it once, right? And then they're rebooting it again with some Netflix actors. I did not play many horror games. I only started playing horror games because of the stream. So thank you, chat. People have been also getting me to play Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is another one where something happened, I screamed, I turned it off, I never touched it again. Silent Hill 2 also was another thing. We're running through the hallways. My friends and I were screaming, and then I never touched it again. I think Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 and 3, I think, are the only games that I was able to, like, take. But yeah, there are all these kinds of games. After playing Parasite Eve 1, 2, after going through horror games on stream with you all, like, I've been able to experience a lot more. Especially during spooky season. I like playing either horror adjacent or horror games themselves. And I started to really enjoy it. Outlast was something also that I could not play. And that was me already, like an adult. And I could not get through Outlast and Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So yeah, I tried to research spooky season for horror games. I never got to finish or play. So now I'm reminded of like Dino Crisis and Eternal Darkness. So we'll consider that. But just like what he did in Parasite Eve 1, I want to see my epilogue, chat. We saved the dog. Rest in Pierce. Pierce. We're gonna get the endings. I want to watch it. Again, thank you everyone who was with us to get that win. This is just so... I don't... Like, it is just so sudden. They embraced us. I'm assuming Eve was part of this. We'll maybe it'll be answered in a bit, chat. I think that's Eve screaming. This looks so derpy. It looks so weird, chat. But I can see why people would be angry if they got either the bad or the mid ending and didn't do all those things and didn't have a guide. Like, I enjoy the game. It is really fun. But not the ending. Aya. This is the bad ending. Aya. Kyle. Kyle, is that... I feel so blessed to have birthday in spooky season. Nice. Because, yeah, what I realized after starting with the stream, yeah, spooky season is quite an event on Twitch. People really get in the mood for it. Yeah, more or less. Gasp. Is this the same thing? Where's Eve? She's fine. This is the ending we got. She's sleeping next to me. There's a lot I have to tell you, but now it's time to rest. And she passes out. Okay. Wait, I think we got the bad ending. Wait, no. Okay, we got the Kyle. And then we get September 7, 2005, White House, Washington, D.C. It appears we have a lot of casualties in the target area. I see. What we feared has come to pass. Please prepare letters of condolence for the families. And what about the media? We leaked a story about a cult of nuclear terrorists. And it failed. It appears some reporters escaped with ANMC footage.
Have they picked up on the similarities to New York yet? Not that I'm aware of. Why does it look kind of different, chat? Is he using like different models? Or did I just not pay attention to... Or is this the first time we're seeing the president's face? I don't remember. Not that I'm aware of. I see. We're relying on demolitions to remove any trace of the labs. Memory wiping of the witnesses is also proceeding as scheduled. You're right, now it's nighttime. Anything from the organization? Nothing, sir. We haven't heard a word. There is only one test facility. Their main labs are elsewhere. Oh shit, there's more. The local government is dealing with accident cleanup. So, they get rid of their garbage at the same time. Not a bad deal. As long as there's no problem. There is one thing. Yes? There was a slight inconsistency in the coordinates. Our mole sent. Mole being Kyle. Causing the railgun to miss. We think it may have been intentional. Oh. What? Is he still out there? Then we need him erased. By any means possible. I already have our man on the job. Just think. Our international authority would suffer if this came to light. Not to mention that of our allies, we cannot allow that to happen. Okay, so cover up. September 7, 2000, 9:05 p.m., White House, Washington, D.C. Thanks to missed actions, casualties were kept to a minimum. Oh, it's a staff again. I see. So this is another ending. If you save Dry, good. We'll have to invite that attractive hunter and her friends. Roll eyes. In the media, most of them are broadcasting that cultist nuclear attack story. So the disinformation worked. Well, it was quite a sensational incident. Any reports linking this to what happened in Manhattan? None at this time, sir. Excellent, excellent. All of our resources are focused on removing evidence. By the time the press gets in, it'll be emptier than Roswell. What about Russia and China? Any concern about the railgun? No need to worry about that. We'll be releasing CG doctored images soon, showing a microwave misfire from a solar power collecting satellite. I think our neighbors will appreciate our quest for clean energy. There's just one thing. What's that? About Kyle again? That agent we sent. He said he was resigning and hasn't been seen since. What? He knows too much. He must be found and brought in. Okay. I've already given the order, sir. Not killed, but like brought in. It's a less harsh tone, but similar. Just think. Our international authority would suffer if this came to light. Not to mention that of our allies, we cannot allow that to happen. So it is all hush-hush, SIS, direct... Okay, this is the epilogue. Oh, I remember this art! It's been almost a year since then. The FBI moved into action, arresting some of its own, and some missed officers.
on charges of collaboration with a private organization. However, all information regarding the organization running the shelter has been classified. Nothing was ever explained, and we were slapped with a gag order. The report released to the public explained the events as an armed cultist uprising and its suppression. Just like that, the case was closed. Neo-mitochondria were filed and forgotten. But we weren't going to just sit around twiddling our thumbs. Following Baldwin's arrest, Rupert took the senior post. They look like FF characters, same artist probably. He's working with Jodie on a secret project, the full public disclosure of Myst and the NMCs. Japanese biologist Dr. Maeda, has proposed a new superhuman theory. By identifying neomitochondrial DNA, he calculated the frequency of latent carriers over a 10-year span. His theory that these carriers would lead the evolution of the human species is not widely accepted. It was enough to interest Pierce. He's been working with Dr. Maeda, looking for carriers over the net. They really hit it off, and their project's going well. Pierce thinks that my case, in which the neomitochondria merely strengthen their host instead of taking outright control, is the true path to mutual prosperity. Augmentation via mitochondria. They intend to educate possible carriers before they transform, and thereby reduce the occurrence of NMCs and the persecution of carriers that would follow. It's gonna become X-Men! It's clear from his devotion, Pierce has found his life's work. His character has changed too. No more timid Pierce. Jodie is greatly relieved too. Rupert pulled me some strings and the FBI for me and Eve. Eve! She's now my younger sister. No questions asked. Okay, younger sister. She's been going to junior high for a month now and loves it. Her face reveals nothing of her dark past. She's full of life and quite popular at school. It also seems that she's lost her neomitochondrial powers. Mr. Douglas was seriously injured in the explosion, but he's recovered and is now rebuilding Dryfield. He sent me a picture of a rifle scope, price tag attached. We've all dealt with what happened in our own way, started new lives. Only Kyle hasn't been seen since. Not since that day. I run searches for him now and then, but no luck. I haven't even found the trace. If he hadn't shot me, I'd wonder if he really existed at all. But he saved Eve, and he saved me. Or was it all a dream? It's... oh my god, it's a soldier moment. It's a Cloud Sephiroth Zack thing. But he saved Eve and he saved me. Or was it all a dream? I hope he didn't get into trouble on account of his helping us. In the meantime, I'll keep searching. Well, they already confirmed his existence with the president. After all, he was the one who told me, never give up. I cannot get it. His last words to us were... His last words, chat. Like, aside from before we passed out, before that, one of his last words to Aya was, all my clothes are burned off. Come over here if you want a free show. It's like, fuck. Can I... Like, I was ready to like shoot him right there. But, you know, Aya's attracted to him, so whatever. They're both flirting. Well, he was flirting. Aya was receptive. They're both adults. All right. And then before he quote unquote died, he was like, I never thought I'd go crazy for a girl like that. Ugh. It's like, that is his whole character arc. Okay, no, never mind. He did a lot. He was a double agent, triple agent. He leaves us hanging because he's like, there's so much I have to tell you two. And then he fucks off. He doesn't even explain himself. He's one of those guys. And I guess that's what Aya's into. He's like, I promise I'll tell you everything. And then you'll never find him again. Kyle is wearing, kind of looks like a soldier uniform. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. When I saw his art, I'm saying, huh? Soldier? Okay. Tomorrow, I'm taking my first vacation in a long while. Pierce got even me passes to the Nature Museum. Oh, wow. I hope nothing comes to life. Eve craves knowledge. She's so excited about tomorrow, she can't sleep. I'll have to brush up if I'm going to be able to answer her questions. September 1, 2001, 7:16 p.m., Nature Museum, New York. Hey, we're back in New York! It's the museum. Wait, no, this is not the same museum. The museum we went to in PE1 was the Museum of Natural History, I think. It's so weird, chat. She's her clone. Wait, is this the same one? The same museum? Oh my god, dinos. He doesn't even step into the light, chat. He knew. He posed in the shadows. He posed in the shadows as the final tease. Because, of course, he's not going to show his full self. He wants that, I'm back. Yeah, I think it was a different museum, but still, it's nice to be back in New York. So we have a little sister now. In a way, it's kind of, you know, we lost Maya, but because of the ending of the Chrysler, we have Maya inside us. Basically, Maya is kind of like the mitochondria inside us who protects us. And then we have Eve now outside. Oh, yeah. In between Parasite Eve 1 and 2. You will see the difference. Voice of Aya Brea, Kathy Sokol. Oh, there's a motion of Aya. Oh, for this, probably for the CGs. Okay, that is pretty cool. We saved the dog. We couldn't save Pierce or Douglas, so we're fine. But man, chat, I enjoyed my time here, and a lot of you guys dropped by. We met so many people who were big fans of this game. And it is just, I was able to appreciate it even more because so many fans of Parasite Eve dropped by. So thank you for adding to all that. Now I can see why Parasite Eve, I thank you for being here, Ponder. Yes, our VODs are still around on Twitch if you are interested. Thank you for showing an interest in that. It's either there or YouTube. Actually, our YouTube, I don't have anyone else on my team and I'm not, it's a lot to edit. So I actually just put every single stream we've had is actually there on YouTube. YouTube is kind of like this channel's archive. Every single recorded stream is there on YouTube. So it's kind of like a trip down memory lane. Yeah, and that is so cool meeting all of you guys through Parasite Eve. I really appreciate you guys like following and just being here and sharing your love for the game as well, which enhances my love for this game as well. And I can totally see why
This game was super divisive. Is it divisive or divisive? I keep saying divisive. I totally get why it's divisive. But I much prefer the gameplay here. But again, if I were to like remake these, it would be, of course, like Parasite Eve 2 gameplay with Parasite Eve 1 setting, story, and characters. That logo takes me back. 1999-2000 Square. Now there's an empty hole in my heart where Aya Brea should be. I don't know anymore, chat. You know what? Let's check the third birthday. 1 hour of cutscenes. I'm curious, chat. I'm just gonna watch a few cutscenes, okay? This is from Buff Meister. Parasite Eve 3, the third birthday cutscenes. Please suffer alongside me. We'll just wind down. We'll start winding down. Did not expect to extend that long. We'll look for someone to raid, but I'm also very curious about what they did with the cutscenes. So now it's Square Enix. And you're back in New York. This is the reboot, right? This is like a reboot. 2012 Manhattan. So Christmas again.
Christmas Eve, and the snow should last until morning. The skies are presenting New York City with a white Christmas. The holiday season brings a change of scenery, as office workers are out of their suits and in festive outfits.
Dude, this is like upscaled from the PSP, right?
What is it, dear? Do you want to go home? Comfortable Christmas.
There's been a fire on 52nd. Casualties are being sent off. 10-4. What's your location?
Oh, it's the police station theme. What the hell? Okay. No opera house, just giant tentacles. Apocalyptic events. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Like, it's not connected to the previous games. It's kind of like a soft reboot.
The police are working to identify the creatures that are terrorizing Manhattan. Although we have no concrete evidence for our concerns.
It looks like countless roofs are emerging from the ground. Here's the situation in Manhattan.
Rescue teams are struggling to locate survivors as roads are being
It's a
destroyed,
sequel?
collapsing all around.
Okay, okay.
What is this? The ocean!
Maybe we should just watch it as a movie. Are the cutscenes at least pretty? Or is the action cool in the cutscenes? I'm so curious about like the intro, chat. The third birthday. So it's an actual sequel. Okay.
I just got word from the Seismic Institute. They've confirmed this is not an earthquake of any sort. Roger that. From here on out, we'll refer to it as the Babel.
Okay, we got some Final Fantasy shenanigans. Oh, because they can't deal with it. Overdrive Room, CTI headquarters. There's Aya. Dude, she's looks more and more like Lightning and Cloud.
Knowing your enemy will make your job easier.
Hide Boar.
I didn't say easy. I said easier.
Sir, my mission?
Rally with the National Guards.
His
Aid
voice.
in the destruction of the big orb.
Yes, sir.
Now I know how a father feels in this kind of situation. No soldier has seen the heart of the Babel and come back to tell his tale.
Thelonious Cray, my god. Again,
Well,
the
you know
Japanese
the
name.
Now,
Americans.
let's see how you do.
I didn't know you had a daughter.
For all you know, I don't.
Okay. Got it. Back to work.
Okay, who's this boy
Reprogramming
genius?
codes, I can do. But you're the only one who can reprogram the past. Do it for all of us. Well, what do you
Reprogram
say,
the past?
Aya?
Dr. Blank.
She doesn't need any more pressure. Is that understood? During an overdrive, if your soul dies, you can't return to your body. Which means, technically you die. You need to stay on your toes at all times.
So, you're sending a rookie, huh? That's comforting.
The hell is going on? Are we time traveling? Soul destruction?
Everything we know is at stake here.
Rewrite the
Expand
past?
research budget, overall safety of the planet, every last thing.
We're jacking into the Matrix.
I can do it.
I like how it's labeled Aya. Our mitochondrial powers have reached god levels. We just took over some soldier. He didn't deserve that. Wait. If we die, the soldier dies. What did we do to his soul? I'm so confused, chat. Okay, I think I remember that from the art. Like the damaged Aya. They used it in the key art. So I should stop, because if I don't stop, I will watch this out of pure curiosity.
That's enough. Frank, begin ascent.
Roger that. This data we got is awesome.
Okay, actually, it's reminding me so much more of an anime. Like, it's just a huge shift from what we know from 1 and 2. Oh, it does? Well, I guess it leaned into the fan service. There was a bit of that in 1 and 2 because people just couldn't help but comment on her attractiveness, and the president himself was like, we should get that attractive hunter and her friends in. Like, does he have to say that? Kyle, I can kind of accept the mutual attraction between them, but even the stuff he says, man. Okay, please explain. Please let it out. I doubt we're gonna play it. They can always pick a new Parasite Eve 3. If this is intended to be a sequel, retcons open all the time. Yeah, they can always just reboot it. They can always say, let's start again. Let's start from Parasite Eve 2. Aya's clothes get more and more for one thing, that is okay. Oh man, you know, it's realistic, but we know the intent is not.
Really?
We know the intent is not to be realistic, right?
You were having that dream again, weren't you?
She already has like the torn jeans look and everything.
Is there
Oh, look at that gratuitous booty shot. Of course the camera has to be angled like that.
The FBI branch, they're gone as well.
Always. Mass Effect is so guilty of that. Did you know that there were so many booty shots in Mass Effect that in the Legendary Editions, I think they cut it down. Because a lot of the women would get surprise booty shots like that.
You need to rely on me a little more. Do you think you'll be able to do something like that?
This guy is so sus.
I'd rather not.
He also has a sus voice. Like, you can't trust that voice. Sorry, you guys were talking about Mr.
Stop
Blank.
being so hard on yourself. I don't know if you realize this, but you don't need a past in order to have a future.
Aw. What? Wait. That just caught me. I wasn't paying attention. You know, I'm probably gonna up like watching this whole thing, chat. What the? Yo, okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? It has reached amazingly. Man. You know, it's just making me wanna try this travesty. But anyway, that's all for today. We're gonna go back to regular programming. I'm gonna have to decide what to play next. That's a big question we have here. Again, I'm super glad that I was able to bump into all of you guys. Thank you for the follow throughout our entire journey of Parasite Eve 1 and 2. For 2, again, Fister Faust, thank you for dropping by. Lions Ghost Retro, Shirolol, The Game Vampire, Insomniosis, thank you so much. You feel like trying it with the intent to constructively critique it could be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I am very forgiving. I am very forgiving. People say I'm too nice for my own good. I'm honestly very forgiving, and I'm not really the type to be like, oh, this is shit. This is so terrible. Because, you know, people did work on it. People busted their asses off to put whatever creativity they could within the constraints that they were given. I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but, you know, I don't really find it fun to, like, you know, shit on people's works. But as a, you know, to try and critique it, to try and, I don't know, find out for myself why it was so terrible to people, critically and from the fans as well. That's more why I'm curious to play it. Not to see how terrible it is, but to see if it even offends my sensibilities. You already told me about Aya's clothes getting more and more damage. It's like, okay, fan service. But, you know, the rest of the story, I'm actually seeing, like, is it just painful? Will I be able to handle the pain? Okay, that sounds very masochistic. I think I am a very masochistic gamer, chat. I can neither confirm nor deny if I am actually a masochist, but hey. Anyway, but I would like to jump onto other things. I'm not gonna jump into Third Birthday yet. I would like to play something else. Yeah, there's no shame in quitting it, for sure. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Metal Gear Solid. All right. Witchspring R. Such a lovely time with that. Third Birthday could have done better if it didn't consider itself part of the PE series. Okay. So there's also another thing you can approach it as. You can approach it as, okay, this is not a Parasite Eve game. It's another Square. It's a Square Enix game. You just hate that it was the last game in the PE franchise. Oof. Okay, mediocre than bad. You just hate that it was the last game in the PE franchise. And we don't have any... Like, I don't know... You know, I'm curious. What is the current state? What is the current news? Will we get a Parasite Eve 3 or remake? I remember someone mentioning that there was some progress on that. Well, you guys did mention that there are fan remakes. Parasite Eve needs a reboot, not a remake. So there are a bunch of articles about that. Square Enix trademark. Oh, right. It is left at... Someone mentioned that Parasite Eve is back under Square, and that Aya and Eve showed up in some... Was it a Final Fantasy game? Yes, you mentioned this on some news. So, while of course you want more, but I don't know. Now I know. Now I'm gonna be in that funk. It's like I paid Parasite Eve 1 and 2. And then now it's like, oh, I don't know. Yes, I really hope with the popularity of the Resident Evil remakes, you hope that Parasite Eve gets picked up and made into something again. For sure. That is 100% what I hope Square is looking at. I hope they've seen that, hey, 2, 3, 4 came back. People loved it. Those are all beautiful remakes. Maybe we should come back with Aya. I freaking hope so. So, speaking of Resident Evil 4, we have not played the DLC. I was reminded about that. The Separate Ways DLC. That's something to get into. Alan Wake 2, we'll get back into that once the DLC story for that drops. For FF16, we'll go back to that once I'll wait for the last DLC to come out for FF16. Then we can like binge that together. So I will announce on the relevant channels what we will be planning to play next time. Off schedule, if I do find time to stream, again, I will be jumping back into my current safe space for streaming. It's just easy to get into, which is Baldur's Gate 3. But thank you again for everyone who joined us for Parasite Eve. I hope you will stick with us for whatever we might come to next. We do like searching for awesome, memorable, playable stories in whatever shape or form. Be it a survival horror game, to a cinematic third-person game, to a freaking dating sim. You know? There are so many stories to experience and to share. So let me just check on who is streaming in these degenerate hours so we can go right out. Tango Mushi. How did I end up following? Oh, Tango Mushi is going through Dark Cloud 1. That brings me back. Infinity is going through Pal World. People are talking about Pal World. People are talking about this Pal World game. Like, people are starting to stream that now. I just saw it on Steam. What is that? But man, I'm just denying it. Subconsciously, I'm denying it that Parasite Eve is over. It's okay. Fight, farm, build, and work alongside mysterious creatures called pals in this completely new multiplayer, open world, survival, and crafting game. So it looks like... What the? Huh? I thought, wait, Pokemon? And hold up, guns? Hold up, anime? It's like a mix of... What in the... We have that Pokemon at home? The fighting Pokemon, the blue one. Lucario. Lucario at home. This is so random, chat. We have like... guns and Pokemon and monster hunting and survival elements. Okay. Well, I guess it's the current viral trend right now. I think a lot of streamers are getting into this now. You're still hanging on to hope. We need to hang on to hope. We need to keep Ayabrea alive in people's minds. Speaking of, I want to see if anyone is streaming Parasite Eve 1 and 2. We have a casual run, all-inclusive. Someone else is going through is Parasite Eve 2. We could say hello. Late to the beard party. All hail the glorious beards. Let's scout this out a bit. So retro arc, all-inclusive, horror game, emulation, English. So this dude's around 40 years old, playing games since the age of about 4. Steadfast Sega supporter, right up to... Oh, these sounds like right up your alley in Somniosis and Vamp. Steadfast Sega supporter, right up to the end of the Dreamcast, and now mostly play on PC. As far as he's concerned, gaming should be about enjoying what you're playing. Well, I feel that PC offers the best money can buy. Consoles still offer great gaming experiences. All are welcome to my channel. I only ask that we all keep things civil. Seems like a decent person. They're right now in the garbage monster. He's also got a cool beard.
Oh crap, that's what happens when it's
He's also one follow to affiliate. So let's go ahead and say hello. Thank you, everyone. Again, I cannot thank you all enough for making the Parasite Eve journey super memorable. Thank you again for your comments, your suggestions, sharing your love for the franchise, your tips, your very presence. Just being here really makes me happy, and you brought a lot of joy in this playthrough. And I hope the next game we play is something also as enjoyable, if not more. I'll have to decide what to play next, what will fill our Parasite Eve 2 shaped hole. Our Discord is also open 24/7 if you wish to join the community. My friends, we're going to be raiding out to someone with a magnificent beard who's going to Parasite Eve 2.
Have I killed it?
I don't know if it's first time, but he seems to be a retro game enjoyer, and I will always appreciate people who love the era of the Dreamcast, which reminds me that I also feel like streaming Resident Evil Code Veronica, because if I wanted a Code Veronica remake, chat. After Resident Evil 2 and 3, I was thinking, please, please, please remake Code Veronica. Instead, we got 4. I mean, sure, I love 4, but Code Veronica treatment, remake treatment. So that was Resident Evil on the Dreamcast for me, and I really, really love that. So for anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. Thank you, everyone. Here are some raid messages for anyone who may be, for those who...
reminds me of the rotten fish.
One for the subs, one for everyone else. Code Veronica remake would be aces. I really would love a Code Veronica remake. If not, we're probably gonna have to go back and play that somehow. So thank you, everyone. It's a bit okay. Later the beard party. Let me make sure it's a pretty long name. Let's go ahead and say hello.
Organic incinerator. Looks like the
take care, everyone. I will see you all on Sunday for the next game. You all bring me joy. Thank you so much, everyone. I keep saying thank you because I actually really mean it. I'm glad I've met a lot of new friends through Parasite Eve. I hope you can keep... I hope, again, I can drop by these streams, time zones permitting, and that we get to have fun together, everyone. Good night. Take care. And as always, welcome to the table. I will see you all on the next adventure. Let's go say hello to this amazingly bearded man. Bye-bye.